And here we go. Oh, again. Now, what was I doing before I was so rudely interrupted for at least the 50 bazillionth time today? Was I going to get pipe? No, I have pipe. That said, I should probably collect some more anyway. I have 36 of these, 20 of these, 50 of those. Okay. Advanced circuits, how are we doing on these? We shouldn't have very many. Oh, we do have 600, okay. Okay. Let's go grab the proper amount of copper, which is 5. I think that might have been 6. That was definitely 6. Okay, concrete. And boom, we have 4 nuclear reactors. Okay. So we should have everything-ish. Let's go back up actually and grab some circuitry stuff because we're going to need that. And then we need to run down to the reactor area and cross our fingers the entire way and hope we don't run into more internet death. Yeah, we'll grab some lamps. Also, we should make some stuff requiring copper cable, which will require a certain amount of copper. Okay. Alright, I think we are good to go down and start actually building the refinery. Not refinery. Power plant. Let's not grab more concrete. As tempting as it is to try to concrete the place as we build it, that way lieth a full inventory and a certain degree of insanity. Okay. So, power plant. I think I would put the core of the plant here. Now this needs to be fed on 2 sides. With fuel. Yeah. Each of these cores need to be fed with a certain amount. Additionally, we need to eject spent fuel. Who's destroying what? Okay, top corner of the factory. So I think we'll eject the spent fuel here and here. Actually downward. Now. Incoming fuel. Like that, actually. There we go. We'll put that there. Boom. There's the fuel container. Underground belt. Okay. We'll run the underground belt a little farther. I want the underground belt to be as far in here as I can, because that way I want to leave as much of the sides open as I can for running the heat pipes. Okay. I can't remember if these can... Yeah, they can feed into a underground belt. So we'll run like that. Like that. Boom, boom. And there we go. We'll pick off that, and there we go. Spent fuel. Okay. Now, heat pipes. I want to build a proper swarm of heat pipes around here. I don't remember if heat pipes experience heat loss. I don't think they do. Because I do remember a hot reactor can stay hot for a considerable amount of time. And I'm out of heat pipes already? Holy crap. Okay. We're gonna need a lot more of those than I thought. What do we need to get heat pipes? Copper and steel, both of which are common and these readily available. The easiest way to get to the copper and steel is around the other way. Rescue that fish from having to swim in polluted water. Or, I mean, perfectly fine water. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay, steel. We need a lot of it. Copper, we need a lot of it. We need more of it. And we need even more of it. Grab a bit more steel as well. Okay. Hopefully that's enough for now. So, down to here. About... Oops. Yeah. We'll just run a nice little grid around here. Oops. Okay, do I actually want to run these out like that? I don't know if doubling up the heat pipes like this is a good idea or not. Probably it isn't, actually. Wait, do these have a heat capacity? Not one that's displayed. I know they do store a little heat. I just don't remember what the transmission rules are for it. Here. You assuredly do not need this many heat pipes. Also, it isn't going to look as cool as I thought it was, so... We probably just need to connect to the one side, because they do transfer through themselves. So there we go. Okay, now we have 20 heat exchangers. So these need to be more or less on a line. That said, each of these is going to require water as well. The easiest water source is either right over here or right up here. Probably this one's the easiest, actually. Let's go ahead and run these this way, or this way. So we'll put the first one right there, actually. I guess if we've discovered that this isn't going to work once we get the system hooked up, then I guess that's what we discover. There might be a maximum effective transmission distance or something like that. Yeah, let's remove these. They're silly. Okay. Now, for the tanks. Yeah. And come back the other way. Okay, now 36. I might end up building more of these. We probably should make 4 more, so we can run 2 off every heat exchanger. Okay, what are we short on? Copper. Alright, let's go back and get more copper then. We do have like a stack and a bit more heat pipe. Let's go thicken up these heat pipes a little bit. This is probably stupid and unnecessary, but screw it, we're doing it. Ooh, we have 1 heat pipe left. Damn it. What do I do with 1 heat pipe? Obviously, we put it there, and then we put another one here to match up with it, but... Okay, spent fuel goes there, new fuel goes in there. It's now safe to cross the track. How much 235 do we have in stock? 11. All that uranium processed, and we only have 11. Okay. I forgot just how much uranium you have to process to get even a little tiny bit of fuel. We're going to have to do quite a lot of circuit fapping about for this, by the way. I just realized we're going to have to move some stuff to insert pumps, which we apparently need more of. Engine units. Yes, we need engine units. So copper. We need 2 more steam turbines, which can require copper. We have the gear wheels for them. Okay. And then we need a bunch more pumps. We probably want 20 pumps total, I think. We'll see. One stack of engine units is more than enough to make all the pumps we need. Also, we're okay on pipes, but not underground pipes. Okay. So, back down to the refinery and let's continue, not refinery, reactor, and let's continue building. We're going to need to build a fairly complicated circuitry setup. So what we need to do, part of the pumps are going to be set up to run continuously and just will serve as diodes effectively, which I guess we don't actually need to do. Okay. Let's remove these. Yeah, okay. We're going to put a pump in between the heat exchanger and the storage tank. And then we're going to put a pump between the storage tank and the, what do I call it? Additionally, we're going to put in some underground pipes as well. So let's put those in first. These will allow us to walk through here, is what they're for. I just had a thought. Nah. I should leave space in between these so I could walk through them this way. Oh wait, we can already. Okay. Thank you, game, for doing the sensible thing once. Normally you can't walk through buildings that are connected like that. Where they have a pipe connection between them, I mean. Okay, we can run right down here for water. Let's go ahead and actually rig this up for multiple, just in case we need to build multiple offshores. I think we'll do 2. Pipes have a flow rate. Doesn't list one, but I'm pretty sure they do. Okay, where are the offshores? There we go. Got water. Hopefully enough water. Yeah, wait, they consume 103 water a second. These produce 1200 a second. So that would run 24 pump or 24 from 2 offshores. So assuming the pipe can carry that much, we're set. Alright, now pumps. Go. These are important. Are they? I don't actually think they are. We don't actually need pumps here. Because we don't actually have to shut that off. What we do have to shut off is the fuel. Yeah. We don't actually need pumps. Perfectly fine without them. That said, I'm still want to disconnect these so I can put walkthroughs in here. Oh, I just had a bit bad thought. Where are we gonna put the power poles? Actually... Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so... we're going to run 2 steam turbines off every 1 heat exchanger, and that is very much not the right ratio. It's 4 to 7. Why did I build this few turbines? We need way more. No, wait. No, this is right. It's 4 to 7. So it's 1 to 2. Keeping in mind that these are going to consume more than these can produce at max. Yeah, 120 to 100. Realistically, though, these won't be running at max capacity all the time. We have 4 more of these than what we really need for the ratio, but due to the way I'm building them, this works out. Now, what we need to do I'm trying to decide if I want to tie these all together into one giant complex. That might actually be a better idea here. Okay, screw it. Delete all this again. Just these this time, not the other part. Yet. Try and think of this for a bit. The proper ratio is 35 of these. I have 36, actually I have 40 right now. So we have 5 more than we need. However, if I tie these together in pairs, then here. Let's contemplate some change here. Okay, now some of these need to be moved if we're going to do this. Every other one, to be exact. If I remove this... Okay, here. If I remove this, put it there, and then we don't have room. We could do it if we removed those and put them like that. Boom. And then like that. That would reduce the length of this by half, though. Also, I don't like the way these are. They should be like that. Okay, let's delete this whole thing. I want to redo it from scratch. I don't like the way it's laying out. So, boom. Delete the whole thing. And we'll try it again. I need to think about this a little more. I want these to be all tied together into one giant network. And I do think I want pumps between the heat exchangers and the storage tanks. Not as valves, but just as boosters. Make sure everything's going through at absolute maximum possible flow rate. I don't know if that's needed or even useful, but it at least can't hurt anything, question mark. What's the flow rate on a pump? Very fast. Okay. So, heat exchangers. Let's build the first heat exchanger down here. Right about there-ish. Second one there. Okay. Like so. Okay. So you... also these should be farther out. Like that. This will teach me to build too much at one go. Okay. Now, you go there. And you go there. Yeah, okay, actually. Am I screwing this up again? Yes, I kind of am. Okay, but that means we're not going to be able to build it the way I was imagining. Not and have this work out the way I'm thinking of. Okay, that's still too close, but... Okay, so... for each pair of tanks, I want to have a pair of exchangers. Yes. Like this. Right like this. And then these all here, change over to the refinery build set. You run across like so. And then we take this and go like that on each side. These all need to go back one. But I think I figured out what I need to do now. Boom. Do them 4 away like that. Okay. Each pair gets an underground pipe like so. And then a second underground pipe. Right like that. Here. Oops, backwards. There we go. And we run a heat pipe down the middle. These might be too close together. Oh, I left too much space between them. Actually, Yeah. Let's move these out one. Again. Again. Like that. Like that. And like so. We'll tie those together right there. And at every crossing down the length. Right like that. There we go. Okay. Oh, oops. Some of these didn't actually have partners. Okay. And then off these, we put a walkthrough. And outside the walkthrough, we put a pump. Make sure the steam is being boosted to maximum flow rate. And then we put the tank complex, which is all going to be tied together with wiring. Okay. Right like so. And you get the same. Okay. Now, tanks. We have 40 of them. I'm going to actually... Oh shit, I messed this up, didn't I? Yes, it did. Okay. Alright. These need to be mirrored. We'll place the tanks and then we'll figure out how I screwed up the pipes. Every other one needs to be mirrored though, I think is what the problem is. Yeah. Every other one needs to be mirrored. Not a big deal. No, that one was right. These need to be tied together in quads effectively. Screw it, let's just delete all these. Okay, you are correct. You go across like this. Okay. Right like that. And then the last one over here. Okay. Like so. Okay, and now for the pumps. This is serious overkill. Serious overkill. But it looks cool. Okay. Like so. Now, for how we're going to rig these up. We'll go outer to outer. Outer to outer. Outer to outer. In 3 big rows like this. Except, I want booster pumps on these as well. To pull out of the tanks more efficiently. Okay. So you and you. You and you. And you and you. And then we do underground walkthroughs. Like so. And finally, we build like this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then we add, we need to do rows of 6, not rows of 5. And that'll give us the 36 number that we should have had all along. Well, 35 is the actual number, but this will work better. All right. Now, I'm going to actually use large poles simply because they take up more space, which may sound stupid, but oh well. Oh, these are the wrong one. They go here. 5 and 6. Boom. 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 That looks like I'm trying to summon some kind of nuclear demon or something. Okay. Now, for these things, let's not build them like that. Build them like this. Okay. Yeah. Insides. This is way overkill for number of poles, but it looks cool, so that's what matters. Do I have any wire? A little bit. Oh. Okay, these need to be reconnected, I think, because maybe they're too far away. Yeah. Okay. We'll build them Right like this. Wait, what are you doing there? There we go. Better. Much better. That looks more or less correct. Okay. So, now, this should be functional if I was to fuel it. And, you know, actually hook up the electricity. Okay, where'd I put those cables? Disconnect some lines purely for cosmetic reasons. And we will run boom boom like that. And finally, right like that. Ta-da! The system is powered. Now we need to go hook the water up, actually, since I forgot to do that. I'm going to actually delete this. And we're going to run 2 water lines. 1 for each half. That's probably more than is required. But it never hurt to do more than is required when it comes to water. One of those things that's a free resource. It doesn't even cost electricity to pump. Why would you be worried about making sure you use exactly the right number of offshore pumps? Okay, water is supplied. Now all we need to do is start putting in fuel and the nuclear plant should fire up. However, we don't want to do that yet. Let's get some red wire and run that around the circle here. Okay. Now the inputs each need to be wired. Outputs, who cares? Don't need to be wired to anything. Inputs, however, do. You need to override stack size and set it to 1. Enabled condition, uranium fuel cell greater than 0. And then read hand contents, pulse. I don't want uranium fuel cell to be set here, actually. Nuclear fuel. There we go. That's a useful enough indicator. So if it receives a nuclear fuel signal, it loads the thing and pulses its hand contents. Actually, I don't want to do that, though. I want it to move exactly once. When pulsed. But that's probably too much to ask for. We'll put you there to keep that powered. Okay, now. So red is the enable pulse. Send rocket fuel on red, actually. Okay, green is going to be the sense wire. I don't actually like that. Pattern. What would be the best way to rig these so that the wires don't go very far? There to there to there. Okay, that's a long one then. That's a long one as well. Screw it, we'll do it like this. Each one to its own pole. Okay. And this will measure the steam content of the system. Yeah, looks like everything's hooked up. Okay, so we have 40 tanks. How much does a tank hold? 25k. So 40 times 25k. Let's do it this way, just in case I add tanks later. First of all, though, you are the new circuitry home pole. And where is the red one? Bring that into the same place. There, we'll build all our circuitry as much as we can around this pole. So first we calculate the steam amount. Okay, so you hold the number of tanks. Appropriately enough as storage tank. Set that to 40. Do I have one of these for doing circuit stuff? Not yet. Well, I do now. Let's start over here, actually. Red, green, arithmetic, decider, constant, lamp, power switch, programmable sensor. Those are the main things I worry about having here. Okay, we'll use a red wire. There to there. Input, tank, times 25,000. Output, tank. So that calculates the total tank storage capacity. Then we want to take an arithmetic combinator. We want to divide that number by half. Half. We'll divide it in fourths. Okay, you take the tank input, divided by 4, output, tank. Okay, so this takes the total tank capacity and gets a quarter of that. And then we want to take a decider combinator. And we want to take the output amount and we want to feed it into there. And then we want to feed in the green steam. And then we want to say if steam is less than tank, output a green signal. Okay. And that will be the fuel the reactor signal. Do I need to get more complicated than that? I don't know. Okay, so the red goes over there for the enable. Actually, no, we were not using green. We want to use uranium fuel, nuclear fuel. Output 1. So we'll take the red line off the output and feed it into there. Boom. We currently have signal on red, fuel nuclear. And these are all active. Now, I actually want them to be off. So I'm going to place a constant combinator over here. And we're going to output nuclear fuel, -1, on the red line. And that will result in no nuclear fuel signal being sent and these being shut off. So when we want to actually activate the thing, we can just delete this or otherwise enable it and boom, system will start. The reason we want this off is because we want a backlog of nuclear fuel available before we actually go starting it up. Now, what is required to craft these? Iron plate, 235 and 238. How much 235 do we have by this point? 19 of it. Okay. I'm tempted to wait. This place is very much working perfectly. We have loads of uranium stored. I'm sure it's being attacked constantly, but that's not a big deal. We got quite a bit of oil around here. 11 million stone. 12 million more uranium over here. We're not going to use this much for a long time. We need to get cranking on getting iron over here too, because we're running quite low on iron actually, and copper. And coal, but we can get coal from right here. Just plunk a little station on somewhere. Yeah. I'm tempted to wait until I have over 40 U-235, but I want to start the reactor and confirm that it runs. So I'm going to take half of it and make some nuclear fuel. And we're out of iron. Eventually we're going to have to transport iron over here so that we can start producing our own fuel on site. Where would be the best place to tap iron in this place? We have iron over here for sulfuric acid, but we also have iron up here. I'm tempted to remove coal from one lane of this belt and send one lane of coal and one lane of iron down, because that comes out right here beside the iron. That would actually be a good idea. I should do that. Then we just split the coal off, split the iron off, send the iron one way, coal the other way down at the bottom. Okay, so this right here is where we'd want to join the iron onto it. So let's split the iron off, right here. And run that right across to right there. There we go. Now you pull. We'll run down. We'll run iron right there. Then we just need to strip the coal off this outside lane. And we'll be good. Okay, now this where do we want to go with this? Well, the iron's here regardless. We should probably oh, these make a lot. I forgot how much they made. Yeah. Makes 10 cells per recipe. So we'll be able to run the nuclear plant quite a while on this. Assuming it functions properly, of course, which is not guaranteed. Okay. It's heating up. This end has not heated up at all yet. So it does drop over distance. As long as it's hot enough out at the end, though, we'll be okay. Hello, Azure. Sorry, I didn't look at chat right away. Still waiting to get your small landing dock built. Also queued up a solar panel and a few directional modules. It shouldn't take that long to get it built, as long as you get the materials around. But it does take a little bit of waiting often. Okay, these do fill up to 5. Which is unfortunate. Can I connect these to the... No, I can't connect it. I need to figure out a way to get these to only put one in at a time. Oh, I know what to do. I do need to censor the output here. Okay. So these need to output hand contents. I probably should shut the system down while I'm working on this. This won't shut the reactor off, but it will prevent these from being fueled anymore. Okay, this. Read hand contents. Mode pulse. Okay. Now. These are wired wrong. I just realized. So let's wire them like that. And then we take green wire and specifically run it to the same... Oops. like this. There we go. Okay, now the ejector is connected to the inserter for each side. So this will pulse a what do I call it? Backseating allowed. Sweet. Your main directive is to kill the bugs. Yeah. Which reminds me, I need to redo the outer walls as well. How did I do this? I had a beautiful setup before on a different world, but it was an older version of the game, and I would have to go back and load it up in that old version if I wanted to see how it worked. Now, how did I do this? Basically, every time this one of these arms picks something out of here, aka they finish. Let's run around and defuel the reactor. For now. Okay. So, are these getting heat? Yes, 500 and some degrees. That is plenty enough. Barely. So they will maintain heat out to the end here, so we did not extend too far away from the reactor. That's what's important. It is working, it is producing heat. These are filling up with steam. Okay, we need to override stack size on these as well. Set it to 1. Okay. Now, these need, when this one picks a spent fuel capsule out of the reactor, it needs to trigger this one to load a single fuel capsule into the reactor. Just one. No more. No less. Just one. Now, how am I going to do that? You're contemplating joining a military campaign? What kind of military campaign? I had a sweet setup for this once upon a time. It was a neat little compact block of circuitry, although it wasn't anywhere near as cool as the one I did for my refinery. Oh, let's see. I'm going to Google something. Let's see. Much better. Oh, okay. This guy's using a, yeah, one of those things. I forget what they're called now. Okay. This guy's using, well, he's using a different kind than what I would use. But effectively what I would do is this. You make a loop. You take a single item. You drop it on the loop. Preferably in the outer lane. And then you have different belts set to enable or disable in different conditions. So that as it goes around, it triggers different actions. But you don't just let it go around and around and around. Effectively, one of these would be set to, well, here, let's build some of them and find out. Do I have enough basic? Okay, I don't have any basics. We'll just use these then. We'll do it for one cell of the reactor. So this inserter, off this pole, you connect to there. Is this gonna work though, is the question. Enable, disable. I might have to put them on the inner lane to make it work. Spent uranium cell, greater than 0. And then in theory, when this picks a spent uranium cell out of there, it will allow our trigger item, which I'm going to make be a heat pipe just because why not? It will in theory allow our trigger item past. Let's grab a spent cell and see if this is actually going to work. Set mode to hold. Apparently pulse isn't long enough. Let's see if this functions. No, it did not. Well, that's unfortunate. You are set to read hand contents. Hold. Yes, yes you are. Oh, that's right. I can drag these. Okay, that time it worked. Okay, it's working now. Okay. So whenever this grabs a spent fuel canister out of here and puts it in here, it allows that past. Now, what we do again is we run... I need to disconnect some of these. That can't be connected. Shit, actually, yeah, it has to be connected. If it isn't connected, this isn't gonna work. We're gonna need some combinators as well for this. No, actually, we don't need some combinators for this. We take a red one and we run it to that corner. Like so. And you are set to enable, disable. Nuclear fuel greater than 0. Boom. So if we're calling for steam, then this will be running. We are currently not calling for steam because I have it shut off. And because also we're full of steam. Yeah. Now, so whenever this thingy goes past here. No, that won't work. Oh, like a military campaign, as in War Quest. Okay. I'm sorry, Azure. I am making the poor brain work really hard, and I keep forgetting to look at chat. Are the Talati even at war with anybody? Yeah, this... I guess we could also do read contents, hold, and then we do a combinator, a decider, right there. We run a green to the input, and we run a green to the output. Like so. Actually, wait, we don't need to do that. We can just run the wire right like that along the combinator. Sadly, you don't even know how to check. We'll find out now. If you look in the quest log, there's sometimes war quests listed there. Okay, we want to find out if what are we trying to do here exactly? Do we need a decider? Let me delete that for now. Let me think about this. Whenever this is reading... I don't think we need to have this set to be nuclear fuel at all, because this already handles that elsewhere. So if we do... If this is reading heat pipe greater than 0, then load. And this will turn on as soon as we get a spent fuel out of the reactor. And it will load a single one. Get stopped at this because we don't need... Oh. No, that'll still work. As long as this can always make it across in the amount of time it takes this to swing out. The problem is we'll have time to load. I guess we'll find out. We'll load 1 unit into the reactor. Move this down so I can watch the circuit go. It did not load, or yes, it did load fuel. It loaded exactly 1 fuel. Now, this is paused because we don't actually need steam at the moment. So we're kind of wasting fuel. Does you need to assign a trade ship to your station? Do you need to build one first? You don't actually have to do that. I assume you're looking at the quests. And it's a upkeep quest. The game wants you to do that. You don't have to. It'll bug you about it until you do it. Effectively, there's a list of things that want. The station will say, I want a trade ship assigned, I want a miner assigned, if it's a ship that, if it's a station that uses raw materials that are mineable. It'll demand a manager, things like that. None of those things you actually need to do. You can do them if you want to do them, like if it's going to make the station work, but you don't have to. That said, they're often a good idea to do. To assign a trade ship, if you have a ship, a trading ship, you just right-click on the station with the ship selected, and you can choose assigned commander, and it'll give a list of, like, it'll say assigned to trade for commander, assigned to trade for commander's build storage, assigned to mine for commander, whatever the ship's capable of. You can assign combat ships to defend the commander, and they'll work for that station, doing whatever the manager wants them to do in that category. They'll be listed separately from the rest of your ships. They'll be listed under the station. They'll do things for the station automatically. If your station's not actually trading with anybody, then it doesn't make any sense to assign them to trade. But if they are trading, then it does make sense. Okay, so let's go around the circle here. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Oh, it didn't make a difference anyway because it didn't hook it up yet. Let's copy this little monstrosity. Wait, no, that's wrong. Let's copy this little monstrosity. Like so. Okay, we want to flip it. Boom. Want to rotate it into place. Flip it. Rotate it. Boom. Okay, now we want the piece of heat pipe right there, I think. Here, how much heat pipe do I have left? We have some left. Okay. You want it right by the one that is red. Okay, now in theory these should all be hooked up properly, question mark. Okay, you're the output. Mode, hold, read hand contents. Go over here, make sure this is set right. Mode, hold, okay. And you are set to heat pipe. Yeah. You're going to start with about 3 connecting modules of storage and a solar panel array. That's not going to make you much. It'll make you some solar cells that you can sell. A bunch of asteroid belts, making money off those isn't a bad idea either. That will make you energy cells you can sell, but energy cells don't sell for a whole lot. They're cheap and easy to do though. So that isn't going to hurt anything for sure. Lame when the crystals are beneath the surface texture? Oh yeah, that's super annoying. Okay, are these all set up? What's the best way to start generating revenue? It depends on what the most demand is, unfortunately. It's, yeah, it's hard to say. It's not the worst idea ever to look around to see if, you could possibly start refining ore or refining silicon and selling it to places that need silicon wafers or refined metals in the area. You'd have to find a place that requires enough refined metals to keep that busy, though. And from there, if refined metals stop making money, you could always turn it into like a hull parts factory or something by adding a little bit more stuff onto it. Okay. So let's delete these. They're useless. They're not doing anything here. Except actually kind of looking cool, actually. We'll actually put these loops back on because they look kind of cool. That would be an easy station to build. A simple refinery. It's not to say that solar cells are a bad idea. You can sell them, definitely. If you assign a trade ship, it will probably make a slow but steady income of selling the solar cells to various people around the area. Okay. So in theory, as soon as this calls for... Wait, I need to rethink this whole thing. When this calls for steam, that'll come around to here. And then nothing's going to happen because there are no spent cells in here. So what we need to do is set this to read belt contents. Hold. That's going to go out over the red, though. This is annoying. Because I need each of these quadrants to be independent. So we can't do that. We also kind of can do that if we could figure out a way to split the red up. Is there a way to do this with a decider combinator? So I can copy. Okay, if condition. This is going to be scuffed as heck, but I think I can make it work. If nuclear fuel is greater than 0, output 1 nuclear fuel. And then we take red, run it into the input, and local green, run it from the output. That is amazing, and I hate it. That means we'll get nuclear fuel on the green wire, and we can run the green wire between those two and remove the red wire. This is probably one of the jankiest circuits I've made yet. Okay. Red wire into the input. Red wire into the input. Also, we need to disconnect the red wires from all these, I think, because these don't serve any purpose anymore. Yeah, these aren't doing anything with the red wire. Okay. And then we do green wire from the output to the local green pole. From the output to the local green. From the output to the local green. And then we set these to read belt contents hold. U read belt contents hold. Shit, that's not going to work either. Because if I put that onto the green signal, if I output the belt contents, then it will be the same as if it ran across here, which we do not want. Damn it. How am I going to do this? Okay. So this needs to trigger when it goes across this belt. It needs to trigger this inserter. Oh, I know how I can do that. That is such a lazy, ugly solution, but it will work just fine. We just direct connect. And you enable, disable, enabled condition. Heat pipe greater than 0. The important thing is these can't run until the system is asking for Um, so, man, this is a terrible mess of circuits. I could do this way better, I bet, if I started over. Okay, so currently we have a -1 on the red. Because of why? You should be outputting 1 if steam is less than storage tank. Steam is currently not less than storage tank, so it doesn't. Okay, so this is outputting -1. That makes sense. And a signal of -1 means that I have it turned off. It is not requesting steam. Okay, we need to go around to all of these. And put 1 spent fuel cell in each. And then when it calls for steam, this will turn on. Shit. That's going to send... Okay, those can't be connected with green wire like that. The outputs of these can't be connected with green wire like that. Well, I mean, they could be, but what we can do, however, is run a green wire from there to there. Yeah. That will serve as a diode, basically. Didn't realize you could aim with your mouse. I knew you could turn your ship that way, but not guide the bullets. Oh yeah. That is one of the reasons why it's somewhat worthwhile to use a mouse over sticks. Because you have way more precise control over where you're shooting. Also, it doesn't just aim there, it converges your guns there. So, when you're using a stick, it doesn't converge your guns at the nose position, whatever. So, your fire is more spread. Whereas if you're clicking on it with the mouse, it's right on the dot. Okay, so let's run through this again. On the red wire, we have an enable disable signal, which comes into all of these, runs into this decider. The decider effectively copies the signal over. It outputs 1 if the signal is greater than 0, so copies it over. And feeds it only to here, on the green wire. This one then outputs what's on the belt only to here. So if we call for steam, that will turn on this inserter, removing 1 spent fuel cell from the reactor and putting it in the output. And also, this will trigger this. I really hope this is going to work. You was aligning your ship with the dots before? Yeah, as long as if you're using your mouse to fly, if you click on the vague area of it, it'll do the thing. Maybe I should put these side by side. The problem is, There's too many things that are happening at once. I don't think this is going to work. I might need to build a more complicated circuit for each one of these that activates a bunch of things all at once at the same time. Everything cycles. But I'm trying to trigger the system based on... Okay, having this turn on and off is probably not going to work. But the problem is, if it doesn't do that, then this never activates. It's almost worth installing point 18 and going to see how my old reactor control circuit worked. But I don't want to do that, because that would take a lot of time and be very annoying for streaming reasons. I should have done it last night. Okay. This is not going to work at the end of the... And at the end of the day, it's not going to work. It just isn't. Maybe? Almost certainly no. Go away, you. So... let me explain why I don't think it's going to work. Okay, we call for steam. This moves forward. Or this is allowed to move past here. While this is moving through here, this is active, which means it can pull one power cell out. However, while this is pulling a power cell out, it's also activating this. The problem is, yeah, we're going to have to build a more complicated circuit that has memory. Basically, we need a memory cell. It's not particularly hard to do. One decider and one arithmetic make a pretty decent memory cell, if I remember correctly. You do... how does this work again? We better go make a demo up here, or I'm never going to get it right. Okay. Actually, why am I doing this when I have a memory cell, just like the kind I'm thinking about implementing almost, already working? Let's go grab a blueprint and bring it down here and look at it. Actually, I have a blueprint right here. You. Can I copy you? Yes, I can. Okay, let's delete, like, everything. Because we only want one tiny part of this, to be honest. This is going to save me a bunch of running, but I don't know if it's actually going to be faster or not. Okay. Part we want are these two right here. Although we're going to want to modify it slightly. We don't need to use each, for example. We can use the thing we're actually interested in. Okay, delete all this, delete all that. We don't need to remove everything, but much as we can to be helpful. Get all that out of the way. Clear all this out. Realistically, we just want those two and one power pole. Then okay, we might have missed a few things. Then watch me load this up later and realize that there was a much more elegant way to do the whole thing that I missed. Oops. Well, at least it saved what we had done. Okay, here we go. Now, this does each greater than 0, output input count, each times -1, output each. Let's hook this up to power so it stops blinking and I can look at the connections more. Okay, the each times -1. The input is the green line. Output is green to here. Input and output on this is both to there. Okay, this is a system that keeps count of something. So what I really need to do, if I want to use this, is to keep count of how many spent cells have come out of any particular part of the reactor. Adding one spent cell, or count how many cells in general, I should say, have gone through the reactor. Where I add one to the count every time a new fuel cell goes in, and subtract one from the count every time a spent cell comes out. And we only refuel the reactor if the count is at 0. So we don't want to set these to each. What we want to do for this is we want to do, okay, this takes the input value and inverts it. We don't need to do anything near this complicated, I don't think. This takes the input value and inverts it. Well, the problem is it's using pulse numbers as well. So we need to... Oh, that's why this works, because the input is connected to the output. Okay. So right here, the input being connected to the output is the heart of what makes this work. The condition doesn't matter. At all, I don't think. It's just that it has to be each, and the output has to be each input count. Greater than 0 functions, fine. I don't think it needs to be anything different than that. It might not work with some of the other values, but it might work with other values as well. But the important part is that the input is connected to the output. Boom. Now we have a memory cell. Effectively. If we take and feed that memory cell a number on the red line, let's say we want to give it 10 blueprint books. It doesn't remember it, but that's because it needs some other stuff done too, I think. I didn't set any of the values, that's why it didn't work. Okay, where are you? Constant combinator. Red, incoming. Blueprint books. 10. Off. 1.3K blueprint books. This is not like a... It requires a pulsed signal to remember what's going on. But it is remembering that number. And now if I was to change this to -10 and turn it off for a short bit, it subtracted 10 once every tick. So yeah, this is a memory cell that takes the incoming value and adds it to itself every tick. And then stores it forever. So we just need to set everything up to pulse and feed into a memory cell like this. And we can save ourselves a tremendous amount of effort. And then also we can take a decider, another decider, and put it after that. And set this to... instead of using each, we set this to a specific value. So let's say we use something nuclear related. Oh, we'll do green signals. output green signal, input green signal. Then we do deciders like this. Condition. Input uranium cell greater than 0. Output 1 uranium cell. And for this one, we do input condition 1 used up uranium cell greater than 0. Output 1 used up uranium cell. Then we take a math. Wait, no. Let's use a math combinator in the first place. We take a math combinator. We take input used up uranium cell times -1, which inverts it. There's other ways of inverting it. For example, you can subtract from 0. Anyway, and then we output a uranium fuel cell. And if we connect both outputs to this, if we receive... well, let's do input count just for raisins. We're going to want to do this on... it doesn't matter which one we do it on, but we'll do it on the green. There. And then we hook this one to... it doesn't matter. Both of these can hook to the same wire because they're different input signals. And this will output... actually, shit. These need to output as green signal. There's no reason to use green signal for this, though. So let's just use uranium cell. This will keep track of how many uranium cells of any kind are in the system. Yeah, we don't need that then. And this will output how many uranium cells are in the system. We turn on things based on if it's more than one. And yay, we're off to the races. Let's actually copy that like this. Input to output. Both of those to inputs. Condition, uranium cell, greater than 0. Output uranium cell, input count. That was how it's set up, right? Yeah. Okay. Actually, this one doesn't need to be here. It's doing nothing. So we just need these two. This one to invert and convert the incoming. Yeah, so we just need this system. Except instead of using each, this one uses used up uranium cell, outputs good uranium cell. And this one takes in good uranium cell, outputs good uranium cell. Okay. Let's copy that. Well, first let's go over here and remove this mess. That. Now these are hooked to the green wire, but not the red one. The red wire isn't hooked to anything right now. It just runs around the circle. Alright. Well, we figured it out. I just need to implement it. But first, I'm going to go grab a bottle of water and take a quick bio break. So I will be right back. And in the meantime, admire a very zoomed in view of the circuitry that is going to save my sanity. Alrighty. So, we're going to need 4 of these circuits. They all need to be isolated from each other. And this isn't the solution to the entire problem. This is a solution to how to feed one at a time problem. We also need to use a bit more circuitry to solve the is this thing on problem. So, let's build a simulator. This is a reactor. This is a fuel container. This is a spent fuel container. This loads fuel. This unloads spent fuel. Let's use a filter inserter for this one. We can set it whitelist. Used up fuel. Now, each of these gets stack size set to 1. Obviously this isn't a real reactor and it won't quite work the same, but we can play with it to simulate effects. Now, these are both on the green line, connected to each other and to the green pole here. I'm not sure how we're going to wire this yet, but this can't be a red line though. Okay, we'll worry about hooking that up later. Now, this is set to read hand contents, pulse, and that is it. It can run at any time. This is set to enable, disable, and read hand contents, pulse. The enabled condition is going to be uranium fuel cell greater than 0. I immediately... Okay, that's actually not going to be a problem. I want actually uranium fuel cell needs to be equal to 0. There we go. Now, currently uranium fuel cell is indeed equal to 0. Also, well, actually we can't use this as the input condition. That's the other thing we're getting to. We need the decider combinator. This one comes in off the red wire. This is the bit of circuitry shared by the whole place. And it is the nuclear fuel on-off setting. Currently it's calling for steam. So we hook that to there. Boom. This, we want if nuclear fuel is greater than 0, output, and there's where we run into a problem. We need an AND gate, effectively. But I think I know how to do this. We output 1. And we output nuclear fuel. And this takes nuclear fuel times... No, that's not right. This takes uranium fuel cell times nuclear fuel. Uranium fuel cell times nuclear fuel output uranium fuel cell. So we run a green line input and a red line into the input. Now, we don't actually want to output nuclear fuel here, or uranium fuel cell. We want to output a signal, namely the green signal, And we want to output it on the green line. And then you run when the green signal is greater than 0. No, we want to output the red signal. And we want to run when the red signal is equal to 0. Red for stop. Basically, if it's not stop, then run. So what this should do is basically be an AND gate. This can only ever be 1 or 0. If it's less than 0, things get weird. Shit breaks. Maybe not actually breaks, but it doesn't work, that's for sure. Let's go grab a little bit of nuclear fuel. Like, just one piece. And we need to go grab some spent fuel as well for our little reactor sim. Alright. Now, we fuel the reactor. Boom, reactor is fueled. Currently, this is not functioning. Read hand contents, pulse. Trying to figure out where it went wrong. I just realized this input isn't going anywhere. Oh yeah, it is too. No, it isn't. We don't have this hooked to the pole. Okay. Take 2. There, now it's working. Red signal's on because the reactor is fueled. And we have a fuel signal of 1. Now, if we were to put a spent fuel in there, this is ready to fuel again. If we turn this off, we're no longer calling for steam, and this doesn't work. Yay, what fun. Uranium fuel times nuclear fuel. Nuclear fuel should be 0, so this should be outputting no red signal. Got a ton of crystals, plus shot down a raider at the end. Oh. Crystals are a good moneymaker. Usually I try to get off them and onto mining pretty early, though. Because mining is a better moneymaker. But crystals you can do yourself, and you can do at the same time you mine, so. Okay. This is not functioning because this is 0, which makes that 0, which outputs a 0 red signal. That is not what I want, actually. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, let's see. This is like programming, but worse. Okay, so our current signals are nothing. There are no signals. Which means everything is 0. So this is ready to fuel, despite the fact that we've turned off this. So this part here is not working the way I imagined it would, which makes sense because, yeah, it flat out is not going to ever work this way. What we want to do is an AND gate. How would you do an AND gate in Factorio? Actually, do the decider combinators have an AND function? No, they don't. Okay. If we did fuel equals fuel, output 1 green signal. That would only output green signal if we are calling for steam and we have a fuel in the reactor. That is not how I want that to be. So we set it like this. If the amount of fuel in the reactor is less than the fuel call, that would mean there is no fuel in the reactor. Okay, here. Let's delete this. If green signal greater than 0, run. Now, output on the green line, input on the green line, and the red line. We're going to have to clean this wire mess up, because a lot of these can just be chained together. There's no reason to run back to the pole every single time. Like this one is receiving input on the green line. And this one is too. And this one's also, they're all inputting and outputting to the green line. So this whole mess can just be connected to the pole once. Oops, what did I accidentally connect together? What? Oh. The one runs to there. Okay. So that whole mess, everything's connected. You don't need to run to you. Boom. I don't know if that's going to break anything, though. Yeah, it is going to big time. This needs to be a red output. And we can't output green on this one. Yeah. Okay, that's much better. Okay. We've cleaned up the wiring a little bit. I think. Let's run through this logically again. This is outputting, not outputting nuclear fuel because we do not want the system running right now. So that red signal comes in here. And we check our current fuel count, basically our in-flight cell count, I should call it, against, if it's less than the nuclear count. In other words, nuclear is 1 and this is 0, then output green. This takes the green signal, green greater than 0, do the thing. This takes a green input, inverts the used uranium fuel cell and puts it back out on here. Damn it. We need another one of these to act as a diode, to be clear. Not because we actually... Is that right? Bring that in. Oh, you think you should put up a refinery since you're in a mining system? Makes sense. If there's a refinery already there, then maybe not. But if there's no refinery there, then it certainly can't hurt anything. And anybody who's closer to you than to AI refineries will likely stop at yours once the price is lower. Oh, I'm going to... My brain's going to explode. Okay, this needs to be... Do I actually need this? Is the question. I think I do, but I'm not sure. Okay, what's important is this part is doing what it's supposed to do. It's taking... two unrelated signals and creating a third unrelated signal. So it doesn't matter what this is connected to. This is taking in a signal, inverting it, and outputting it as a different signal. Okay. This is taking a signal and doing nothing to it, but storing it. So I think it's actually safe to connect this to that. 3 ice refineries in system and a refined goods complex. Ice doesn't make much money. The AI seems to crank out lots of ice. If you're using it yourself, that's one thing. But the AI doesn't seem that excited about buying ice. And even I tried to run an ice miner once and it was a total flop. Okay, so this is outputting to there. It gets stopped right there. It doesn't get stuck in the cycle. Now, I connect that to there. That should function without any... I don't even need to do that. I can connect this to that and it'll work. In theory. Yes. Because it's taking a signal and releasing an unrelated signal, but only to here. So these should work just like this. Let's test it. First, let's put a fuel cell in there. And let's go and let's call for steam. Boom. We've received a call for steam. We have loaded a single fuel cell in. This has shut itself off. The fuel cell count is now 1. Let's remove that. Oh, look. The reactor has finished doing its thing. The fuel cell has been used. This turns on. Ask for another cell. The signals are now... I think this is going to work. Boom. Yup. Indeed. Everything worked flawlessly. Okay. Are you set to do override stack sides? Yes, it is. Pulse hand mode. Boom. Boom. Everything just works out. Okay. So I think this circuit's going to work. This part, we need 4 of these. And they need to be the red line connected to the bottom one, the green line connected to any of them. So let's go ahead and copy this. And let's figure out where we want to put it. We have enough room on both sides. We can just put them here like this. Okay. And we flip them. And put one there and one there. Now, where'd we connect the red lines to? The red line connects to the green signal combinator. The input. So we run a red line there. And we run a red line there. We go over to this side. We run a red line there. And you run a red line there. Boom. Okay. And the green line can connect to any of them on the input. Is it correct? Yes, because the only ones that matter are connected across. So we can just take green line. Matter of fact, we can connect the green line right to there. And green line right to there as well. Doesn't matter, either the top or the bottom one will do just fine. Alright. And the inserters need to be changed. This is the fueling inserter. Double check those are correct. Read hand, enable disable, green signal greater than 0, read hand, pulse. Okay, good deal. And then these are the emptying ones. Their method, read hand, pulse. And unfortunately, that didn't work on any of them. Why not? Okay, let's grab a few. Oh wait, we have some spent fuel already. Okay. You will pulse spent fuel. Into here. Which outputs. Oh. That's... I think this is only going to work if they receive... Ah, shit. Let's try the test one. No, it's outputting green signal. Oh, wait. It won't output green signal. Duh. I'm an idiot. It won't output green signal until this calls for... it won't output signal anyway. Because this doesn't need... The reactor doesn't need to run. Okay, we'll turn that off. How would you... Okay, scarcity of items mark. Yeah. A lot of people buying graphene. I don't know what's involved in making graphene, to be honest. You'd have to look up what the production chain for that is, and if it's simple enough that you're willing to build a station for it. Basically, if you wander around looking at what the prices are for buy compared to sell with the trade UI. Main good you tend to go after are supply for wharfs and shipyards use. Yeah. I know a lot of people told me haul parts at one point, but then when I did end up having to build a haul part station for a mission, there was an absolute glut on haul parts everywhere. I've never found a save yet where there was enough advanced circuits. Advanced electronics, I mean. Okay, we're back up to 20 of those. But... that's... Okay, we are producing way more power than we could ever possibly use. Let's go shut off the steam generators for now. By disconnecting them, I think, from the electricity grid, from the electric grid. And that will help you go through steam a little faster, and we can see if this system is actually going to function. There already 4 hull producers in the system? Yeah. Advanced electronics, I've never found... Well, I've never seen it that they weren't in demand. But then, of course... that's not a guarantee that they're always in demand. Okay, so we were able to cut that pretty effectively. I don't want to cut off the accumulators. I am going to install a switch right here. So we can... I need iron plate. Where's iron plate? Right here's some iron plate. All parts and missile components of the wharf and shipyard are both buying next system over. Each game's a little different from the previous, though. Yeah. Basically, you have to look around and see what the wharfs are short on. That's the only real advice I can give you. And if they're short on something, it might be because they don't have enough of that thing. And it might be because the production chains are short of an intermediate product. You know, production chains for that thing. So you can't just blindly charge into making whatever it is they're short on. You should probably look around to see how much production there is first. Okay, we can turn that back on when needed. And let's go cut off our other steam, and we should be running entirely on nuclear power. That's a lot of copper. Where can I get rid of copper? Over here. And also, where can I get rid of coal? The important thing is, just because somebody tells you that something is a good thing to produce doesn't mean it's actually going to be a good thing in your save. It might be, it might not be. And so you just kind of need to poke around and try to figure out what's a good thing, and there's at least an even chance that you'll go through the effort of making whatever it is and it'll turn out to have been a bad thing after all, and you just won't sell any of it. And then you need to do something different, and yeah, anyway. You're likely to at least break even. Stations don't cost that much to make. The expensive part is the blueprints. And if you've done the research, you can steal the blueprints for basically free. Which, by the way, I highly recommend doing. You just need to, well, have done the research for it. Okay, these are outputting like no power. They're still powering their own inserters, and that's it. Okay, where did I put that? Where should I hook into the grid? Over here is probably the best bet. And you to there. There we go. Boom, power. Boom, no power. Okay. You've been doing a lot of station scanning. That will, to get a blueprint, you have to shoot the station with an EMP and then scan the things that pop up from that. And you have to have done the research for the required part. So like if you want a production thing, you need to have done the The production blueprint research. Why is this disconnected? Oh yes, because it wasn't never properly connected to the grid in the first place. Go me! Die, trees. Okay. And oh, would you look at that? We can connect right into the main power grid. Okay, so that is slowly consuming steam. You are currently on, but I'm going to turn it off. In theory, this should be a functioning nuclear power plant right now, the way it is. In theory. I need to watch it, make sure it actually is going to function, though. Also, it still has a lot of latent heat in the system. It has to work its way out. It's slowly coming to an equilibrium. There we go. Danger station, podunk. Yeah. So this needs to run down. Which is going to take it a long, long time because we are producing a lot of power and using very little. Actually, we should go ahead and restart research. Let's do tank. I like tanks. This should cause a lot of this stuff to start kicking into gear. The laser turrets, the labs, all this stuff should start kicking on. We can produce up to 210 megawatts out of this system here. And this is far and away from the biggest reactor you can possibly make. I think our power problems are solved for a little while. So that's nice. Assuming, of course, that this system works, which we still don't know and won't find out for quite a while. This little weird bit should probably be moved somewhere else, like right here. Anyway. So these are getting slowly down to 500 degrees, which is about the lowest they ever go. They probably won't go any lower than that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this circuit, assuming it works. It's not perfect, but the simulator indicated that it functioned. I just need to see it actually function before I get too excited. How much 235 do we have? 21, okay. We're slowly building up a stock of 235. By the time we can research Corvex enrichment, we'll have everything we need. Okay, now. A lot of pollution has gone down while we were working on that. Although the uranium field is still polluting away merrily. It appears like we have large spitters, medium spitters. There's probably going to be large biters in there somewhere too. Needless to say, I'm not excited about that. We should push these walls out. Build an actual wall blueprint. Start doing a decent job of encircling this place. Is that more important than getting purple science going, though? This thing is barely running. We've got quite a backlog of science to use up, I guess, so that's not too surprising. Tank's almost done. We need to do lab research speed. We really need purple science. And yellow science, but mostly purple science. Logistics system I don't care about. Does anything locked behind it? No, there isn't, so I'll probably never even research it. Refined flammables. Makes the flamethrower turret considerably more deadly. And I guess we'll just research a bunch of damage upgrades. That should keep things busy until we get purple science. At which point we can do nuclear fuel reprocessing, automation, logistics 3, nice stuff like that. Is it better to have a station focused on one thing or to build lower level things? Considering Claytronics, but requires 4 other things. Claytronics sells really good pretty much every time I've ever seen it. Every time I've ever been able to sell Claytronics, it sold really well. If you build a station that focuses on a lot of stuff, the only drawback is that it takes longer to build. Because you can only have one construction ship working on a station at once. If that's not a problem, which normally it isn't, then you get the benefit that you don't have to ship intermediates around with freighters. So it can actually be really good to have a station that does all the steps of a certain chain. The thing with the Claytronics, though, is you're going to require the blueprints for the production facilities for all of those things. So, like, in my first game, I had 3 stations, one of which was producing advanced electronics for sale, one of which was producing food and medical supplies to supply my station's populations, and one of which was doing everything else. Admittedly, I was using scrap, which produces Claytronics and hull parts in a single-step process, but it requires insane amounts of energy. Also, the startup cost is pretty steep. If you have EMP bombs for the suit bomb launcher, and if you have the research done, then stealing the modules is no big deal. I don't think you can scan a module without EMP, but maybe you can. I don't actually know. I'm gonna admit I haven't tried finding a signal leak on a module that I want where I didn't have any, and tried not EMPing it and see what happens. Might work. Okay, what was I going to work on? Purple science. Purple science requires rail, electric furnace, productivity module. It requires 30 rail, to be exact. So we need 30 times... No, we need 10 times, because it produces 3 packs. So we need 10 times a standard unit of rail. Which this produces 2 rail at a time, so that immediately drops it to 5 times. And it takes half a second, which means we're going to need 2.5 thingies manufacturing rail. So let's go ahead and plop those down so I don't forget what I'm doing. This is not going to be the final location. This is just a memory aid. Oops. Rail. Okay. That's how much rail we're going to need. We need 7 purple science manufacturers. Because we need the research done to steal the blueprint. Yes, definitely. But I don't know if you actually need to use an EMP bomb to get the thing, or you can just scan any signal leak. That's the question. If the research is done, then it'll work. Okay, these are in the way. So we'll start building over here. Okay, 7. The reason is 7 is because the way I'm building everything ratioed out is I build the crafting time, number of production facilities. So for automation packs, 5-second craft time, 5 machines making automation packs. Logistics packs, 6-second crafting time, 6 machines making packs. Military science, 10-second crafting time, 5 machines making, because it produces 2 at a time. And the same way here, it produces 3 at a time, 21 seconds. 21 divided by 3 is 7. 7 machines. Don't stations frown at you using a bomb on them? Occasionally they'll complain, but they won't do anything about it. They'll just go, hey, stop shooting us, but they won't actually. Sometimes they don't even do that. Actually, most of the time they don't even do that. Okay, so 7 machines. Done. 3 machines producing rail. Rail takes a ½ second each pop. We need iron stick for each one of those. Iron sticks are produced 2 at a time, ½ second each. So we need 2 machines producing iron sticks. We can direct insert those. Like so. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. These are iron sticks. Okay, what else do we need for rail? Steel plate, no big deal. They can come in from the outside. Stone, also no big deal. They can come in from the outside. So we need iron here, stone and steel here. 1, 1, 1. Nice and easy. We can probably just run a belt in that's half stone, half steel. Okay. So that's what we need for that. The next thing is electric furnace. We need 1 unit of electric furnace. Electric furnaces take 5 seconds to craft. We don't actually need 1 unit. We need 1/3 of a unit. So 1/3 of 5 would be, for this, 2. It's less than that actually, but 2.5 would be half, I guess. And then 1/3. Yeah. Effectively. No, stop that. Effectively, it'd be 2. That's how much we're going to need. So. And these need advanced circuits, steel plates, stone brick. I'm not going to figure out the exact ratios for this because that's just, I don't want to. So we'll go ahead and place 2 of these. Do you want to calculate it, Bo? I'm here to have fun, not do math. Okay, so we need 10 units of advanced circuits. Advanced circuits are produced. That's going to be a lot of advanced circuits. $10 units of advanced circuits? No. I'm looking at that wrong. Am I? Okay, we need a third of a unit of electric furnace. Okay. We need a third of a unit of advanced circuits. We need 2 advanced circuits. No. No. That's not right. If it was a single advanced circuit, we would need 2. We do need 10. That's a lot of advanced circuits. Every 5 seconds? How fast are these things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're producing 9 advanced circuits over here. Okay, that's not actually as bad as I thought it would be. It looks like we could just add a 10th one onto this. And it would work. Okay, so we need to double this advanced circuit factory over here somewhere. Okay. We need a bunch of stone bricks, which we can import from externally. I don't know if I want to import from up here. It'd probably be smarter to import from down over here at the concrete plant. And steel plate, which once again, we have plenty of that coming in. So we just need to copy your advanced circuit pack factory over here and plump it down. Okay. And what is the final thing we need? Productivity module. We need a third of a unit of productivity module. Productivity module, 15-second crafting time. That's nice. It means we need 5 thingies producing productivity modules. Let's plump those down. Okay. There we go. Productivity modules. How do you determine what research is needed? If you look at the research screen, at the top will be teleport. Under that will be... under that will be the station part researches. I don't remember how they're oriented in 2 lines, and then there's like 2 more over here that are kind of hanging out. And underneath that are the researches for the ship upgrade parts. One of these in here will be named production modules or something like that. That's the one you need for the modules that make things. There'll be storage modules. That's for storages. That one's not important. Because storage modules are cheap. The blueprints for them are. You probably end up having to get it though. There will be habitation modules. That one's important because habitation module blueprints are incredibly expensive. And you'll want them eventually. Docking modules. Sort of important. You don't think it's listed yet? It's grayed out probably. That's because you need to do... Pretty much all of those researches need to be done, unfortunately. Most of them are largely useless. You really want docking module, habitation module, and production module, but you have to unlock all of them. You'll probably have to research like 3 or 4 things to get to production module. Just follow the lines. If multiple lines go to something, it means you have to research all of those to get that thing. It's unfortunate, but that's the way it is. If all of them are grayed out, then you haven't finished the quest that lets you do research yet. And that is the one for Oh, what's his face? The nice happy boron. Okay, so we have 5 of these. Each of these requires 5 advanced circuits and 5 processing. Oops, nope, that's version 2. 5 electronic circuits and 5 advanced circuits. So we need to do 1/3 of that. So we need to do 2 advanced circuits and 2 electronic circuits to power these 5. Yes. Or, 2 units of. So for electronic circuits, which are over here, they're a half-second crafting time, so we need to do 1 machine producing electronic circuits. Boom. Easy. Yeah, the Bozo HQ quest line. It's not nice to call him Bozo. Even though I do it all the time myself. Okay. And these are a 6-second crafting time. So we need to produce 12. Although that's not actually correct. Because we need a 1/3 of that number. No. I'm getting confuzzled here again. Okay, we need 1 productivity module. We need a 1/3 of a productivity module in actual fact. There's a 15-second crafting time. To run 15 of these machines would take 5 times 6? 5 times 6 machines. 30 machines. We need a 1/3 of that, so we need 10 machines to run exactly that. Unfortunately, is that right? Or am I going astray again? This is the part of the game I hate, figuring out these ratios. Once I got them figured out, it's fun to figure out where everything goes. I'm a computer programmer. I make the computer do the math for me. Okay, so it takes 69 seconds to make the raw material for productivity module. Nice. If you don't have the research for unlocking him, then scanning the station isn't going to gain you anything. Okay. Yeah. We need 1/3 of a productivity module unit. That is 5 machines. We need probably 12 would do the job, but that's probably too much. You know what we should do? We should just build a gigantic circuit factory and say, screw it, we're making enough. That's actually a good idea. The problem is, do I actually want to do that? What would be the easiest ratio to do for circuits? If we did 6 machines to 1 electronic circuit machine and copper cables. How fast to crank out copper cables? 2 every half second. So that would be 6 of these machines, 1 electronic circuit machine, 1 cable machine, and then plastic bars are 2 every second. So that would be 1 plastic bar machine. That would be ratio perfect in every way. So let's design one of those. This is red circuits. 6 of them. And then we do cable. And then we do green circuits. And green circuits are supplied by going to have to be 2 cables. Actually, let's build these as narrow as we can as a design constraint. It doesn't actually use a full 2 machines, but it uses like most of 2 machines to do green circuits. It'd probably be better to do the green circuits elsewhere and ship them in, but screw that noise. Okay. Oops. And plastic. Do I have any chemical plants? No, I somehow don't. Where chemical plant? There we go. If we do chemical plant up at this end, boom. You make plastic now. Pull the coal in from there. Gas in from here. Plastic goes out there. These output over here. That sucks in from there. Let's run some belts. Boom. There's the plastic. Circuits come in from here. There we go. This is the circuits and the wire. Okay. Now we need copper and iron. Actually, how are copper and... Yeah, copper is the top. So, yay. Boom. Copper runs in here. Like that. Iron. We should shift all this as much this way as we can. After all, I want to make it compact if possible. Okay. You can go there. Nice. This is the output. We'll run that wherever. Iron will be output here. Like so. And we'll run that like that. And that is a relatively compact. Okay, coal will run across the top along like that. And gas will run across the top. Like this. Boom. Boom. I should rotate this. Like so. And then we can take you and put you there. And we can run the gas like that. Yeah, okay. That is not the world's most absolute compact possible thingy. I'd like to reduce this width by 1. Which I could do if I could remove this somehow. Possibly by combining it with the output, but then where would the output run? I could bring plastic down the side between these. Okay, this is getting silly now. Okay. Like that. And as long as we put the plastic on like so, and there's the output. And we can remove the red inserters. That's going to be tricky to power. If I built them in racks, though, each one would power the one next to it. Yeah. Okay, so we've cut that down by 1 width. These are outputting onto the outside but lane, which becomes the inside lane coming back up. Or they're putting onto the inside lane, I should say. And these are putting onto the outside lane. That means plastic and circuits would come out up here, which we can't have. However, we can do a funny here. And output like that. You go down 1. Ta-da! There's the output. Now, is there anything that will prevent these from being set right beside each other? No, there's not. We can pack these things right in. And this has 6 units of self-contained circuit production. That just needs copper and iron, coal, running one way or the other, doesn't matter which, and we're gonna call it, which neatly fits my basic design up here. We just need to run coal out along the ammo belt and take this other stuff here and run that over. Now this is doing 9 units. So if I took 2 of these and plumped them down somewhere, we could actually should put them down here, I guess. Because right here's gas, right there's coal. I should do all the input on one side as well. That would be tricky, though. Oh, maybe not. What happens if I... Okay, let's make a copy of this. See, this is the fun part of the game. Not the math. Where you're figuring out how to build stuff. So that's super compact. Or just fits in the amount of space you happen to have. And I am by no means an expert at making things super compact, but I can at least pretend I can do it occasionally. Okay, so we'll run you need to go. This is to pull the output out, which is fine. I'm going to go move this stuff to the other end. Yeah. If I can fit... I need to make another chemical plant. And then... Why do I have uranium crap in my inventory? Oh yeah, I never got rid of it when I was working on that thing. Where did that chemical plant go? There it is. Okay, put the chemical plant down here. Like that. But shift it over here like that one. There's the coal. And we're out of fast inserters. Let's go get some. Give on to me your fast inserters. Okay, so... Also, we're out of assembly machines, apparently. Well, finish up with what you're doing, guys. And let's go get some assembly machines. Because we need a lot of them. And they are right over here. Grab a stack. Now... Okay, let them go do their thing. Let's put in a pipe to ground there, pipe to ground there. Boom, boom, boom. Normal pipe here. Inserter for the coal there. Okay. Put that there. I could make this a little taller and then fit the things in between, but that wouldn't be the most compact way to do it. The most compact way to do it would be to let this one extend. Or wait, those aren't spaced right. Let's see if we can get a better spacing. Okay, are you covered? No, you're not. Put one there. Every other on the outside like that all the way up. That appears to be acceptable. And then if we copy this and place another one right beside it, everybody's covered with power. Beautiful. Okay. Set this to plastic. All right. We have the output lines right here. We don't actually need to run this underneath the whole way. We can make this cheaper and more compact. No, actually we can't make that more compact. This is about as compact as it gets. We can make it more bus style though. There's the output bus. Yeah, okay. So let's run these flipped around the other way so that the inputs are up here and outputs are down here. And let's just plump a bunch of them in a row across the bottom here. After I get rid of this, as the failed, not quite so cool design. Now what would be really cool is if I designed the whole thing around a proper rack system. I should also design a similarly... I need to go ahead and start thinking about making much larger factories. And how what should be run on the main bus. What kind of main bus design I want to use. Start designing rack pieces. We'll worry about that later, though. For now, let's make a blueprint. And we're going to name it, because this one's actually going to be used. I'll remove that. Put a red circuit there. Let's see. Basic red circuit. Interesting. We could set up my rail design so it actually snaps to the grid. Might have to work with that later. Anyway, create blueprint. Save blueprint. What are you? Junk we don't need. Okay. Red half array. We should make a blueprint book of furnace arrays later. Should mention that you're doing better now and hopefully tomorrow you're free. It's Wednesday, you go out public and fun. Yeah, being sick is never fun. Okay, so let's go ahead and deconstruct this because it is not anywhere close to where we actually want it. Yeah, but it's nice to hear you're doing better, Bo. Soon you'll be free to run around and cough on people. Okay, that's all nice and cleaned up. Let's go ahead and grab this one. We want it to be facing that way. Chemical plant cannot be flipped. Ah, damn you. Let's see. Do I want to just plump this down and call it a day? I think I will, actually. We'll build it right here. For the first one. And then we will reverse these. Which would require a slight amount of redesign anyway, I guess. Actually, having those reversed would make this a little bit nicer. Okay, you go there. You go there. Damn it. I shouldn't have touched any of this. Let's rebuild it all. with the blueprint. Where'd I put that blueprint? It just went straight back to my blueprint library. That's where it went. Boom. Okay, now remove you. And we will grab a copy. Damn you, game. Okay. Flip it. Boom. Boom. Actually, deconstruct, deconstruct. Deconstruct, deconstruct. Okay, so we have the right thing here now. We just need to add a chemical plant to it. Where's the chemical plant? Here we go. The chemical plant went... Where did the chemical plant go? Here, I guess. I never put the output in for the chemical plant. Oops. Where was that going to be outputting? Chemical plant was going to go onto here. And so it was gonna... Damn it, how did I not get around to doing that? Okay, you... That's not helpful. Ew. I was going to run it up through here, I think. I don't think I can go that far, though. I'd have to run through here. And then how do I cross over like that? There's a way to do it. And that way is so incredibly jank that I don't know if I dare want to do it. Okay, this is incoming iron. So we want the iron to go right. This is so evil. This is so incredibly evil. Can I go that far? Ooh. I can go that far. That's a bit unfortunate, though. So we'll go like that. Shit. Okay. Oh. Damn it. Okay, wait, no. This is fine. We don't want to run this up this side. Why am I being an idiot? I want to run up the other side. Yeah. Because it's flipped, it was getting me confuzzled. I should have done this on the old copy before I flipped it. Okay. So we need to feed it in here. Specifically, it needs to be fed in there. So we take this and we go right like that. Boom. That outputs plastic onto the inner belt. And I'm going to actually Reverse all of these. To satisfy my inner self that goes, but you'll have plastic sitting here that can never be used. Well, now we don't. Jank is the only way. That and Control Z is your friend. I don't know if Control Z actually works in this game. Yeah, it does actually. But instead of just magically undoing whatever you just last did, it sends a robot out to undo what you last did, which is kind of cool. Okay. I do have to admit, that is pretty cool. I can't believe this abomination is going to work. Yeah, okay. So let's make a blueprint of this. Overwrite the blueprint we already have. Let's remove this. Add red. Basic red. Basic red circuit. Boom. Great blueprint. Ta-da! 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 We'll stamp out 4 of those for now. We can always add more. Did I? No, there it is. Okay, you go away. You go in here. There we go. Now we just have to remember which one of these is what and hook it up. Okay, and we need 2 more chemical plants. We only have 1. Why are we short of? Iron. That's what we're short of. Well, that's what we got right here. Boom, another chemical plant. Okay, we're short of a lot of stuff. We're gonna need more power. Okay, there's where that goes. I probably should have made these as part of the original blueprint. Damn it, now I'm gonna have to. Put the key together on their power poles. We'll think about it. We appear to have run out of belts, so let's go down here to the belt factory and collect a few. Also, we are running low on the other belt machinery. So let's collect some of everything. You people just want to steal my energy. No thanks. Okay. Now, go forth and do your thing. We probably need to go get more power poles as well. Actually, have they placed all the power poles already? Looks like they might have. It's not reporting anything missing. It's just reporting entities need to do their thing. Do I have radar coverage down here at the... I do not. I need to redo the power network as well. Okay, what are we short of? Nothing. Good. Okay. They hadn't finished building it. It might be a little ambitious of us to have built so many of these without testing them at all, but... Okay, it was a little ambitious of us. Now, where is the pipe? Pipe, pipe. Where pipe? There pipe. Okay, this is coal. You don't need much of it. So we can just run it right across here. Boom, coal, done. I like that. Okay, coal's run. This is the iron. Like that. Boom, iron, done. This is the copper. And the copper will come in from here. Something like that. Boom. You go across there, you go across there. Yay, we have copper. Let's go ahead and hook that to power. Why aren't you running? Oh, that's reversing, that's why. Okay. Things are being produced. I take that as an absolute win. The first of the plastic is arriving. Red circuits are coming out here. Getting shipped onto the output belt. If I put these like this, or better yet, if I, there we go. Like that, more or less. That'll take the first two and put them on the other side, and these two on this side. It's not perfect, but it'll work. Copper and iron are both flowing full. It looks like the limitation here is actually coal. Well, well, well. It looks like we might need to ship more coal in before long. I'm going to go ahead and say that we probably should have more mines. But for now, I'm just going to run it right in there. You can go away, we don't need you. Alright. Yeah, that's working out fairly well. Red circuits are being produced. In theory, at exactly the right rate to keep everything going. In practice, it doesn't look that way. Green circuit starved over here. I did calculate that one thing of green circuits was enough. It needs 2 green circuits. Green circuits are produced 1 every half second. Yes, okay, so that should be okay. We should be producing 2 green circuits per second. We're not getting enough copper wire fast enough. Oh, that's why. Those are backwards. That would probably help if that wasn't the case. No wonder it was starving for green circuits. Is there any other obvious brokenness going on here? Yes. Why do we have inserters pulling from copper for something that doesn't use copper? Okay. Let's replace these with the cheaper belts. Alright. Or anything else that's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Everything appears to be functioning. We are now building up circuits here at the end. You are not running. Why not? Because your output is full, that's why. Okay. That's a reasonable reason not to continue running. Alright, now I'm tempted to go delete this red circuit production. Because we don't need any of this up here anymore. We can just run red circuits right up into here. We can get rid of this pile, get rid of this pile. So let's start running the red circuits up there. Right up through here, I think, would be the place to go. We'll leave a gap just in case I do change my mind, so I don't have to get a full belt of red circuits coming up. Red circuits are ultimately coming in here, but we could bring them in almost anywhere else that we could sideload onto a belt. So like not down here. Or we could bring them in here and then sideload the engine units onto the belt. That's not unreasonable. The problem is we would have to move this to make that work. Or we could move this and make that work. Yeah. We could bring the red circuits in right here, turn them, bring them here, there. We'd have to side load onto a belt. That's not impossible. Okay. If we're side loading, we're loading onto this side of the belt. That is the right side of the belt and everything. That's gonna work awesome. Where were these coming up? Over here. Move that. Yeah. Right up through there. Over here. Boom. Boom. They side load onto the belt. We'll likely want to split them and send half of them like this way or something later. I mean, no likely about it, definitely. So let's cut off all the inputs. Particularly, we don't need to be sending iron up there anymore. We don't need to be sending copper this way anymore. We'll let it use up as much as it can, and then how much inventory space do I have? Probably not enough. We don't need to be sending coal in here anymore. I have a lot of coal to get rid of. There's a place that's burning a lot of coal. Here, you guys take a little bit of my coal. We are not producing enough stone brick up here. It's going into wall production. So we need to bring stone brick from the concrete plant up here. Note to self. Sulfur we do need up here. Plastic we don't. The sulfur plant can probably be moved over here to be more compact. So we don't have this open space. Yeah, we could put the sulfur plant over here, probably. Wow. Yeah, if you put it right here, we can direct insert into the sulfuric acid production. That's something to worry about later, though. For now, we'll let these run until they can't, which I guess is actually now. Okay. Yeah, deconstruct this. Like that. Yay, spring cleaning. Do I have the inventory space to pick this up? Yes, I do. Clean this out. Now, we need to modify this. To remove all the red circuits from the line. Should have just deleted that from the start. Okay. And you guys need to come down here. And this needs to be side-loaded there. Alright. And why isn't this running? Because we left it disconnected just in case it wasn't going to work out. Well, it's working out, so I can reconnect it. Those don't need to be there. This should actually be differently placed. Because otherwise the steel terminates here and we need the steel to continue on down. Probably the way to do this is to put in... We're not producing enough iron. We'll worry about that later once we get this working. Okay, you can go away. Inventory is full. Oh, we have so many green circuits and red circuits in my inventory right now. Let's go ahead and put most of them in here. Like that. We'll have to remember that those are there so we can come back and get them later. Deconstruct this. And that is all that needs to be done right now. We will then probably move the purple science over to here. Move this over to here. Bring the pet gas probably up through the middle here, right over there, so it's out of the way. And everything should just magically work out. First, though, let's go down to the nuclear plant. Let's check on it, see how things are going, and let's get the nuclear-related stuff out of my inventory before I forget to do it again. Second of all, we need to fix the iron problem, which is probably going to involve building a new iron mine on a different place. I already have the spot picked out for it. We just need to run rail lines over there and actually make it work. We also need to run stone brick from the, we're gonna call it, from the concrete plant. Okay, this is, I can't tell if it's continued to use energy or not. It definitely has been working because there's more nuclear waste in here than there used to be. I think. Yeah, there was not 13 in there before. There was like 10 or 11. How much of this do we have? 33? Okay, we're getting close to being able to do Corvex enrichment. Alright. So the nuclear plant is confirmed working. Yay! We will... I'm going to leave the simulator there just because it's cool. Okay, weapon shooting speed is finished. What else can we do that doesn't require... Lab research fees, speed, follower robot count, or anything else that doesn't use purple science. There is not. That means it is high past time where we should have had purple science going. Oh well. That is the way things go around here. So, to keep military science flowing smoothly, we need to run a belt. And we're going to need to run belt up there for other stuff as well, because for purple science, we're going to need it. So we just need to go ahead and run a belt from here up top. Let's move this back a couple. Like that. Then we can put a splitter here. Yay. This goes to an output somewhere. We probably should run it this way, actually. Now, where do we want to run it? Right up through here is tempting option. It needs to go. Let's get this repaired first. It needs to go right to here, and then we change the direction of the flow here. Go the other way, which isn't a big deal. This is unused. I should probably remove that. It never has been used. It probably never will be used. Okay. These guys are apparently having spitter troubles. Do we have some laser turrets that we can just plunk down in the area? Yes. Yes, we do. Those will help a little bit with their slightly longer range, but they're not like a silver bullet. We need to push our walls out and get flame turrets running. Yeah, that's just the way things are. We need to move the wall turret. We need to get the wall turrets going. This little plant here is very inadequate. We can just cut the line right here. This can be removed. Is that the only place these are going currently? Yes. All right. Also, this was a bad place to put the labs. I should have put them more centrally. Or not more centrally, but on one end. Instead of putting it in the center, because now I can't expand it as easily. We still have some expansion room left, though. Here to here. Okay, this has stopped working. These have stopped working. Means this can be pulled up. Yeah, we're definitely not pushing out enough iron anymore at all. Particularly since we're splitting this in half and sending some of it to the steel. Not that steel's actually using much of it. Okay, you are also done. There's a little tiny patch right there with has not enough to worry about. Okay, so I want to run these right up through here, and then follow the bottom of this into over here somewhere, and then go up. So let's just go right ahead and build through here. You are bad. That is also bad. what is going on here? Oh. Okay. That is correct now. We screwed that up a little bit by accident. Okay. No, 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 no. Bad, bad. Smart drag is nice, but it's not perfect. Now we have icky iron ore in my inventory. Get out of here. And coal. Okay, no more coal. Good deal. What are you? Oh, this is the copper line from the train station. Or what will eventually someday be a copper line, probably. That is... yes, okay. For a second there, I was confuzzled. We want to run this up through here, I think. Spaghetti! The battle cry of Italians everywhere. That's not that funny, really. Okay. And this can come right up along here. Shift this way around that, and that way around this. Boom, boom. Let's go cut off the flow down to this end. First, let's remove this, though. We could still have that. We would just have to restructure it very slightly. Turn you off. That can go back to its original purpose, which was supplying walls. And only supplying walls. Hey, you ate my laser turret, you jerks. Knock it off. It's only lightly chewed. Realistically, this is going to be turned around and run back, so I don't know why I'm actually deleting it instead of just doing that. Because that is going to have to go that way for future endeavors. Okay, let's go turn on the flow. This whole mess is, well, a mess. This, children, is why you build a proper bus for your factory. You lay out a proper main belt, 2 iron, 2 copper, you know, so on down the line. 1 steel, or 2 iron, 2 copper, 1 steel. Probably nowadays you would want to run some amount of, what do you call it down it? Stone brick. Coal. You need to run down it. Because coal is used surprisingly quite a number of places. What are we short on? Red? Why are we short on red science? We're short on red and green science. Okay. Oh, is it because of an iron shortage? Shouldn't be. Red science is going full speed. Green science is also going full speed. Yeah, we definitely need to get new walls built. Oh. That is less important than getting enough iron, though. So that's probably the next priority. best place to mine iron near here is probably this place. We have a double track main line right here. We have an unloading station already made for iron. We just need to run the double track up here, 90 degree. Probably actually want to run it more like that. So these guys and these guys and these guys, probably these guys as well, need to die. So let's go out there and go scout around a little bit with our car. Let's grab a little bit of extra ammo here. There we go. That should provide us with some car ammo. These tracks don't go anywhere and never will. Because the thing they were supposed to do was changed. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Okay, car. Car. We have a car around here somewhere. Yes, we do. These tracks go to the oil. And like a smart boy, I got rid of all my coal. So we don't have any car food. And cars don't like to run without car food. I'm going the wrong way if I want. Oh, wait, no, wait. I don't have to go anywhere. We have a whole belt of car food right here. Okay. So, back over here. I have not been to the oil outpost since it was built. So, hopefully it's okay? Question mark? Driving on the tracks. Dangerous. Yes, it is definitely okay. Have these actually done any damage yet? Have any of these done any damage? 0 kills, 0 damage, 0 kills, 0 damage. Okay. This place has never been attacked by biters, apparently. We just have not pumped enough oil for the pollution to spread far enough for them to be concerned. Okay. Won't complain about that. Here's the iron I want to mine. We don't want to get too close to that nest because it looks nasty. There are big bad things that would eat me in there. Shit. Oh, extra shit. Stop spitting on my car, you scum. Don't you know that's disgusting? Okay. So these guys need to die. They spit on my car. These guys need to die. These guys and these guys need to die. That might be all. So let's go start laying rails. Or maybe we should go get the materials to go start laying rails. That might be a better idea. Run, trees, run. Okay, fine. I need a place to drive through here, and you're in my way. Okay. Yeah, don't run into power poles. It tends to injure the car, and the car doesn't like that. Okay. We've completed the currently queued research. We have more stuff we can sort of queue. But that is the end of that until we got purple science anyway. Whereupon we have a bunch of stuff we can do again. And then we need yellow science so we can get artillery. And I don't know about you, but I want to see artillery. I want to nuclearize all the biters within range. Just flatten them. Okay, so change this out for the rail laying one. Looks like we have enough signals. We definitely do not have enough rail. Yeah. Let's go get more rail. Also, I should probably modify all these blueprints so that they want to be placed on the grid by default. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. That would force them to be on the grid, and that might end badly. Okay, where are we going? Rail. How many turrets do we have of various kinds? Not very many. Okay, flamethrowers we're producing here already. Laser turrets, for some reason, we never started producing them automatically. That was probably a bad idea. We probably should have been doing that all along. Where are we producing normal turrets? Down here? Yeah. Congratulations, you are laser turrets now. That's the battery box. Boom. Do I have any batteries in my inventory? No. Or if I do, I didn't see them right away. Never fear, for batteries are produced up here. We'll produce 5 stacks of them, so I don't have to come up here as often. Now this is the kind of thing that I would use cargo robots for. Small amounts of stuff being hauled to a production area. But I don't want to use cargo robots, so I'm not going to. They induce laziness. What was this? Red circuits going here, I think. Yes. We have a big, beautiful red circuit line right here. These aren't getting pipe. They aren't getting pipe because this isn't getting iron. That isn't getting iron because iron production has fallen off a cliff and died. I see. We definitely need more iron ore then. Okay, so we do have 28 laser turrets, 11 flamethrower. We're gonna need more than that, but not for the initial push. We'll have to come back here to get them though if we don't take them along with us. We'll take a stack of flamethrowers. We'll grab more pipe. And we are rapidly running out of space to carry things. Okay, we'll take a few more laser turrets. How we're doing on poles? Not enough. That's how we're doing. We're full. We don't need this many long-handeds. Why are we carrying that many around with us anyway? The heat pipe should be stored somewhere. Extra steam turbines. Yeah. Let's build a chest. Stick it over here. This can be the excess machinery chest. Even though I will forget and go craft them next time I need some. Accumulators don't go in there because I'm actually producing accumulators. Sometimes. Oh, this is a box for batteries as well. Okay. Is there a place I could put batteries that would reach 2 machines that aren't busy? Not really. Okay. We'll worry about that later. We're not using accumulators much. What else do I need? Let's get rid of these plastic bars. Because they're not something I should be carrying around with me everywhere I go. Oh, we're going to need more mining machines, I think. Okay. Wow, plastic bars. There we go. That's probably the last one. I should have put them in, actually. Oh, well. Wood. Wood goes in the dump chest over here. Okay, wooden power poles go in the junk chest as well. We need more grenades. I'm going to spend an age and a day getting all geared up. And then when we get out there, I'll still discover I was missing something anyway. Okay. Grab 100 grenades. That should be enough. And if it's not, I'm going to want to know why. Okay. We're going to want some more construction robots. For which we're going to need some batteries. Batteries right over here. Ten should be more than enough. We have the Roboport. Train stop we can produce on site. Train apparently we can produce on site. This is going to be 1 locomotive, 3 cargo wagon. We'll worry about that when we get there though. Defenses. We have materials to build the Holy Promethium dispenser array. Oh, that's another thing we're going to need a locomotive for, I guess. 2 of them, actually. No, wait, we won't. Because we have an existing one we can call for that. Okay. Yeah, Bo, if you're still here, we have several train stations that should make you happy. We have... Let's see, where is it? This train, which transports stuff from uranium mine, Holy Promethium drop-off, and the refinery Holy Promethium generator area, or loading area. And there it is, worf done to our enemies, where they flummin magnificently. And I'm absolutely positively sure those words are not supposed to be meant that way. Or used that way, I mean. But anyway. Let's go and get started building this rail, or we're never going to get it done. So down here somewhere. I'm going to actually go ahead and build the iron train. Note to self, this train station we're going to build up there is going to be fairly complicated because it is not going to have a bidirectional station. Or, you know, the station has to be drive through. It can't be drive into, drive back out. because we only have one engine on this train. We could add a second one, I guess, but that would make it longer than I really like. I want to try to keep my stations to 4 cars and under for now. There's no particular reason why I'm doing that. The network could certainly handle long trains if I wanted to run some through. Anyway, one more flying robot frame. So that should crank out the train parts. This is the iron smelter, yes. I don't believe this is actually, it is actually connected. That's good. Okay, train engine, locomotive, whatever. Snap some position. Boom, boom. Boom. The loading bay is set up. We actually need 2 of these trains now that I think about it. We need to go grab some steel and iron. You. That should be plenty. Yeah, we need 2 of these trains. Grab a little bit of that. Because if we don't build 2 of these trains, then we will be sad. Okay, you, fuel. Boom. You need to be blue. Iron is not exactly blue in real life, but iron ore especially isn't blue. Alright. So that way we have 1 train loading, 1 train unloading at all times. I'm actually going to put a train limit of 2 on here, because that's all we have room for on stackers. And we might as well change the color of the depot as well. And then you probably should put a train limit of 1 out on the other one. That might be a problem though, because then trains would sit here empty if we have too many of them coming in. But this way we only ever have 1 waiting. Also, you, add station, iron smelter number 1, add weight condition, empty cargo. You, add station, iron smelter number 1, add weight condition, empty cargo. Switch to automatic. You, switch to automatic. Okay, trains, what are you guys doing? Waiting at iron smelter, heading to iron smelter. He's waiting at the signal, basically. Which is exactly what I wanted to be doing. Okay, let's go build this track that I keep procrastinating away and not doing. Okay. I'm just gonna walk. I don't feel like dropping the car. I could build a... No, I couldn't build a personal locomotive. I don't have enough steel. Are we winning? Sort of. Okay, so... This is not aligned to the grid at all. Boom. Let's fix that right now. This is unfortunate. Here. Okay. Rotate this into place. How far up do we have to get before it can straighten? That far, apparently. Yuck. I shouldn't have accidentally pressed R. Boom. These signals need to be moved, or more realistically, removed. Boom. That little wiggle is to move over one block so I can get back to grid aligned. Because these were not placed grid aligned. They should have been, but they weren't. Think you know why you can't find the research tab at the dock at the station first? And dock isn't done yet? Yeah, you have to finish that quest. Up to a certain point. Okay. Keep on trucking north. We should go back and get the Happy Fun electricity. We can come up here and apply long-range zap to these guys. Namely, vigorous amounts of, what do I call it? Of laser. Because everybody knows lasers make everything better. Maybe even especially biters. They turn bad biters into good biters. Okay. So let's change to the combat toolbar, which is this one. And let's plunk down a few little laser thingies. Just kind of keep working our way that way. And some of you guys get over here and delete those. Because we don't need that many out there. This is not a particularly good pushing blueprint. Nor do I have enough laser turrets to really effectively make use of it. Die, stupid worm. Okay. Get back on board. Kill him with pollution. Trying. Doesn't work very well, though. That was a big biter. That was a big spitter. Okay, clean those up. We should probably clean this nest too because it's close to the tracks. Not that that is actually a problem, surprisingly enough. Can I run along the tracks without being attacked? Or along where the tracks are going to be? Yes, but if I go any more that way... Okay, these two should be cleared. Well, let's go run some of these up. Hello. The new laser turrets look so much better than the old ones. Well, new. There is nothing really new about these laser turrets. They have been in this game for a long, long time. I don't remember what version it was that they changed the laser turret in. Oh, I must have deleted the wrong thingy. Did I use this instead of this? Because this destruction planner only deletes the turrets. Because this one deletes everything. I must have. Anyway, long ago, in the time before time, laser turrets shot little pew-pew projectiles that actually homed in on the enemy. Because of course they did. And the devs saw that and went, no, this is really silly. We should have, you know, big beams. And so they did a bunch of work on the game engine, and eventually it supported beams. And laser turrets became actual lasers instead of pew pew Star Wars lasers, which is what they were. They did look pretty much exactly like turbo lasers too. It was kind of funny. But anyway. Okay, so that nestage has been deleted. Let's go back and continue working on the railroad. You know, I researched tank. I should have built a tank. And I should set up tank ammo production too. I have everything available in one area more or less. Okay, so where do we want to branch off? If we branch off here, it'll end up coming this way. Realistically, this is a siding. And we don't need to run double track out this way. That said, if I do run double track and then split it and put a loading bay here, a couple stackers, and then an unloading bay for the Holy Promethium, we can probably fit all that like in this amount of area, and then just run walls. So we probably do want to run double track right off this piece I just laid. So let's change this to a T. It was complaining about the rail signal being in the way. That's because those are supposed to be chain signals. That way people don't block the intersection. Okay. And across we go. Still grid aligned, still grid aligned, yeah. Okay. That's probably as far as we want the double track to go for now. From here, we'll be building the actual train station. A loading bay, stackers, maybe over here. Something like that. I don't know how many... I think we should build stackers going above the line and loading bays going below. That way I can just expand the stackers infinitely as much as I feel the need for later. For now, though, let's go back and get some electricity. Let loose the juice. You know, that's a game I should play again. Red Alert 2. Also, am I placing these right? I'm meant to be placing them there. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I want them there. Okay, we should be fine to walk to the end of the rail area. And at least a little bit farther. Fly, my pretties. Change this to the biters go boom. What kind of biter was that one? I think he was a big one. Okay. Delete the back line here. As long as they don't have any large worms, we're okay. Mediums are mildly annoying, but not a big problem. Okay. Die. Alright. That cleaned up quite nicely. Actually. Use that to get rid of those. No, no. That, damn you. Okay, well. That cliff probably didn't have to go, but I would have rather have done it myself. Thank you. Okay, so. Back to the rails. How much rail do we have? 25. That is not even enough to get started. Let's dump our little car and go for a little drive. Worm. Thankfully we don't have large worms there, because they can be exciting. Small worms, medium worms, no big deal. Large worms, rocket launcher. Okay, we are here for rails. We probably have enough signals, but it wouldn't hurt to grab half a stack. We have the trains lined up and ready to go. Probably wouldn't hurt to go ahead and build the 2 train stops we're going to need. Just started a 600% enemies game. It's painful. This one's 150, 150. So it's not that bad. But 600% sounds interesting. I don't know if you ever heard of the YouTuber Michael Hendricks, but he does crazy challenge runs. Yeah, he does crazy Factorio challenge runs that include... His latest one is... Is he the one who beat Biter Island? Yes, he is. His latest run, though, is voiced instead of being just yellow text. Which, I kind of like the voiced one. It's pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, he's an awesome guy. He's done Biter Island, he's done like a narrow little tiny ribbon world that's like half a chunk wide or something. Now he's doing a maxed out death world with no... what were the conditions again? There was no healing with fish. And there was some other limitation that I'm not thinking of. Actually, probably there were several limitations on it thinking of. But anyway. His stuff is excellent. And that's part of what got me fired up for Factorio again. That, and I was playing some Satisfactory, and it's like, you know, I really want to play Factorio. What was I here for? Rail, that's what I was here for. That's probably plenty of rail, to be honest. And half a stack of signals. Do we need any chain signals? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go. Okay, I think we've got everything. As soon as I get up there, I'll remember something I forgot, guaranteed. Oh well. Don't think there's any cliffs up there I need to blow up. No. Okay. I think I used up... Oh, you have one cliff explosive left. I guess that hopefully is enough. Yeah, I don't know how that guy does it. This run's not exactly hard. I think I might have... What all did I change for this? I kind of made it... It's kind of railroad settings, but not. I decreased the frequency, increased the richness of resources. And... I increased frequency and richness of biters. I think both to 150%. And then I left the biter expansion alone because I think it's a little bit weird how Railroad turns biter expansion off. That just seems too easy. Okay, so we want to run... I'm not running any mods right now. I did install a mod and then deactivate it later, but that was just to turn the research queue on because I forgot to turn it on at the start. Which, honestly, research queue should be default. Okay, so this is the in, this is the out. That's actually going to be annoying. I'm gonna have to cross those. Unless I do trains coming in this way and out that way, I guess we can do that. Guess we can do that. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. So I don't know much about trains. It helps a lot that I played OpenTTD a lot in my childhood. Okay, so this is the loading bay. It's going to be quite simple. We can use easy loading here, which will help a lot. This needs to be a little longer. Trains are pretty easy once you understand signals. Signals is the hard part. Speaking of which, is this going to show me... Oh, good, it will. 2, 3, 4, so we can put a signal right here. And that will allow a train to sit just perfectly. Okay, let's go ahead and place the loaders. This is going to be mildly annoying. Matter of fact, this one should load from this direction. The middle one, we will load from the other side. One-sided loading should be fast enough. I'm going to use fast inserters for now. Actually, no, wait. Wait. This is wrong. We need to have... short of steel. Ah! We need to have a buffer here because this is a... actually, we don't need to have a buffer. Because this system uses trains as the buffers. So we can do like this. That will decrease loading speed. Loading the chest is still better though. Loading... well, the thing that loading chests would give you is that it would cover the little gap when a train's not sitting here. Picking up off the belt, putting into a chest is exactly the same as picking up off the belt, putting into a train car. But if I set this up, this system should have 3 trains for optimum ability. One train should always be sitting loading, one train should always be sitting unloading, and one train should be parked either waiting to unload or waiting to load. Preferably waiting to unload. So it'll lose a little bit of efficiency by not being buffered, but not enough that I care. So I think we're going to go this way. Anyway, we can run 6 belts of stuff into here. I don't think it'll quite load out that much, but we'll see. When we get around to placing that, we'll worry about it. You and you. And we'll just do them all on one side so I don't have to worry about signals. Okay. Now, we need a second... okay, we do have no storage tanks. Why do I have all these storage tanks? How many storage tanks did I place down here? I think I have half as many storage tanks designed into the nuke plant as I was going to have. I think I designed it for 40 and I put in 20. Oops. Oh well. I guess it doesn't really matter. So we have the Holy Promethium unloading here. I'm actually going to run that here. And into there. Now we need to have a stacker that can hold at least 1 and hopefully 2 trains. The buffer for when the chest is sleeping? Basically, the reason why you use buffer chests is to cover when the train isn't here. But I hope to keep trains here enough that it's not worth it. Okay, so this is the unloading. Sell. Chew. Okay. Did I make pumps? No, I didn't. Another reason to use, well, without buffers you need more trains. With buffers you need less trains. Actually, I should move this over so that I can add buffers later if I want to. For now I'm going to build it bufferless, but with the possibility of building it buffer. So we need to add 2 more blocks of distance onto this to make that work. Okay. So we have space for a buffer chest and another row of inserters. Yeah. And then you go up here. Like that, and there. More room is always a good thing. Put that there. Grab my tanks. 1, 2. Put that there. We could probably put the tanks on the inside now because we have enough room for that, I think. But once again, okay, this is unloading. More room is never a bad thing. Okay. So this is going to be to run the turrets. Now, the incoming rail. Run right like that. We want a little bit more space, I think. Yeah. This is going to be the stacker. We might have to move that back, actually. Yeah, because the first stacker line can only be there. So this needs to be moved back. One forward. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we have a stacker line, 2 unloading lines. We're going to want more stacker lines than that. Thankfully, these can be packed right in like sardines. 1 space, so we have room for signals. And boom. 2 stacker lines. Let's do 3. More never hurt anybody. Oops. Back 1. It will slightly increase the amount of space that we have to defend, though. That's not a big deal. Okay, 3 stackers, 2 unloading bays, or 2 loading bays, 1 unloading, 1 loading, I guess it is. Okay, you put that there. Put that there. We want chain signals here. These should be chain signals as well, because we don't want anybody parking up here. And then we put chain signals over here at the bottom of the stacker. So they'll wait at these signals until they have a clearance all the way to a station. They will never sit in here. Which actually means I could remove this, because it serves no purpose. Yeah. Because they won't wait at a chain signal unless it's the first in the chain. Can you manage to keep up 2 trains in 1 line properly? It's not hard once you figure out the signals. Before then, a little bit maybe. Okay. This needs to be a chain signal. And then here we need to have normal signals. Basically, the only thing you need to know... Well, there's actually a really good tutorial in-game about how signals work. But the main thing you need to know is that a chain signal... When a train comes to a chain signal, it will stop at the chain signal until it can go through the next signal that it wants to go to. So, if all 3 of these are red, the chain signal will be red as well. Otherwise, it will go to the first non-red one and stop at this chain signal. Or it should, anyway. Yeah, there's a really excellent tutorial. Where is it? Here we go. Trains. You just come right here and click on Rail signal. Play tutorial. And it takes you to a separate part. And steps you through step by step. Build a signal anywhere in the rail. Okay. Sure, why not? Build a second signal to create a block. You can hover over signals to see what direction. Depending on which side of the track you build it on, it'll change it. You just need to use signals and everything will magically work. Can't until you delete both of them. The game is very conscientious about making sure you can't build illegal, like you can't, for example, put one signal on this side and one signal on this side unless they're straight across from each other and thereby make a bi-directional track. It's very, what do you gonna call it? Okay. Place a cargo wagon a few times, see how to fix signals, yeah. Like you put it here, this signal's red, because obviously there it doesn't do anything. Put it over here, this signal's red, because the train ahead of it. Anyway, I highly recommend that you play through those tutorials because they do a pretty good job of introducing you to how signals work. Like, don't just race through them. Take time and actually go through them slowly. Because they really help a lot with learning how signals work. Unless, of course, you've played a game that used lots of train signals before, like, say, OpenTTD. Alright, so this should be a functioning train station that handles two different kinds of cargo. Let's name our stations so we can find them more easily later. This is Iron Mine number 1. I should actually call it number 2, because arguably number 1 is in the one inside the base. Let's do that. This actually needs to be renamed. We'll name it Holy Prometheum. Did I misspell Prometheum? I should check. Nope, looks like it's correct. Okay, so you need to have your orders changed. Inactivity. 5 seconds of inactivity is good. Or is good option. Add station. Iron Mine number 2, Holy Prometheum, add weight condition. Empty cargo, or inactivity 5 seconds. And we need to duplicate this. Add station. We need to go to refinery. Can I move this up the list? Yes, I can. Wait a second. Add weight condition. Full cargo. Okay, where is he at? He is headed back. He will stop here. He will load up. He should then turn around and head out this way and go up to the iron mine. Should being the operative word here. About a transport ship, how do you assign it to the station? Click to select the transport ship and then right click on the station. And at the bottom of the list somewhere there should be options to, what do you want to call it? There should be options to assign to commander for various things. And you want it to be trade for commander. Probably. And here's our train, freshly arrived, with its load of the holy promethium. And it's leaving again because 5 seconds of inactivity. Because I didn't hook up the power. There we go. Now I can unload into those tankers. Okay, now the next thing to do is build the walls. And I need to make a blueprint for this. So let's actually go ahead and do that. Do I have walls in my inventory? Did I forget walls? I have a few walls. Not very many. A few. Okay, so blank space. 3 tiles of Flammenwerfer. 4 tiles of future turret. Wall. Okay. We'll do max range pipe to ground. And then we want a Flammenwerfer. Go ahead and lay out some wall. Like so. We will put this here and there. That should overlap them by 1 tile every other. Not the trade for commander storage. No, that's for the building storage. So if you set that, well, it depends on what you're trying to do. That might actually be a good idea, actually. If you set the trade for commander build storage, it will go buy things needed to build whatever is being built at that station. Yeah. So if you're building a station and you need a bunch of materials that the AI just doesn't seem to be delivering, you can assign somebody to trade for commander build storage and they'll go buy the thing and do the automatically. There's ways that you can set up so that it will only buy stuff from you, or only buy stuff from you. So that if you're already producing the goods that you need to build, you can set them up to do that and they'll automatically go fetch the goods. Which is pretty nice of them, if you ask me. Okay, we'll put 1 laser turret right there. Right like that. Blueprint. And we'll name this Baby Wall. Create blueprint. Save it to here. Boom. 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 And so on. And so forth. I need to do a wall corner as well. I just realized. There that thing comes to murder me. Okay. Oops. Boom. We should build this a little differently. Let's be honest. This can't go there. But like that. Where did that wall segment piece go? It's in my blueprint book. I never took it out. Boom. Okay. We will place this. No, we're not. We're going to do that. We're going to do it this way. Boom. Boom. You can go right there for now, I guess. No, that's not good enough. Put one right in the corner. And right there, I suppose, will do good. Yeah, that's just fine. As far as laser turrets go, we want more of them. You actually, yeah, it should go there. It's not perfectly symmetrical, but that's fine. Okay. Go ahead and grab this. Like that, actually. Yeah. Both docks are done. It's working on the solar panel next. Well, you'll have something to sell. Eventually. Solar panels build pretty fast. And they're pretty cheap, too. If you find a place where you can sell solar cells reasonably, it would make sense to build several, just because they're cheap enough that not a big deal. Okay, we'll call this baby wall corner. And we should probably put these in a book. But for now, they go right there. Actually, give me a blueprint book. Boom. I just realized both of these blueprint books are not stored. Okay, you should be renamed. We will call it baby walls. Okay. And you will be called basic tracks. I should name the blueprints as well. 4-way. Grid aligned 4-way, to be clear. Okay. And you. Grid aligned 3-way. Blueprint. Grid aligned track. Say blueprint. And you. Grid aligned corner. Also, I should capitalize aligned, because why not? Title case and all that fun stuff. Okay. Okay. So, how do I take a copy of this? There we go. Boom. And basic tracks. Grab a copy of that as well. Okay. Good deal. The holy promethium tanks are full. We want the baby wall book. And there we go. Boom. We need to go get an absolute heck ton. That is the official term. I have so decided just right now. Of stuff for this. Okay, we should actually put the wall corner right on top there. Right like that. Boom. Okay, this is working out really well. I'm quite happy with this. Okay. Now we just need to hook the electricity back up again. Since I unhooked it up. Which we can do with the assistance of a few poles. Like that. And we go over here. Watch out for the train that is coming to murder us all. This pole needs to be moved back some. Yeah. I'm going to put a pole right here beside the gate. And we'll move this pole back as far as we can. So that it doesn't get burned when the flamen is werfed. Now, I do have enough gates for this. Do a double gate across here. I mean, might as well. Why not? And let's go connect our promethium to its dispensers. And then we will have defenses. I guess we won't be using a pump here. I mean, not that it really needs one, to be honest, but... you know what? Let's do this a little differently. Two of those. There we go. And now we just put two of these in. Boom. We have defenses. Very shoddy ones, mind you, but they are defenses. Because the wall does not extend all the way around. So we need to go get walls. And the easy, fast way to get walls is to stand here and wait. Also, I just realized that the oil tanker could run out of fuel. Because there's nothing... Yeah, it's running out of fuel. Add weight condition. Inactivity. We will do 2 seconds of inactivity and we'll do and. Oops. 1 second of inactivity. And you, inactivity, and 1 second of inactivity. I think... Yeah. It is counting loading fuel as not an activity. So that means it will stay here and make sure it's fully fueled every time before it leaves. So that's good. Because we were slowly running out of fuel. Now what is this complaining about? One entity is missing material for construction. That must be up north here. Yes, it is. No, bad biters. Why would you do this? We should go up there and fix that. Matter of fact, we should have stayed right in that very train. We will take the opportunity to go grab the thing we came for first, though, which is walls. And then hopefully that will solve our iron problems. We should have plenty of walls stored up here. I don't know how many walls are going to be needed to make that, but hopefully 400 is enough. If not, we can come back, I guess. Now we need to go down and catch the Promethium train, because that will take us by where we need to go eventually. Matter of fact, it'll take us past both places we need to go. We just need to wait for it to show up. Any day now. I think follower robot count. Oops, here's our ride. I think follower robot count was the last thing we could do without purple science. Yes, it is. Okay. At least it stopped flashing at me. Okay, here we go. Get out of the train. We're going to have to wait a while for it to come back and pick us up, but that's fine, I guess. Wait so we don't get run over. Okay. Evil biters. Why would you do these terrible things to us? Actually, maybe a biter just ran over there and it got flamed. Entirely possible. I should leave a few signals and some rail in here for repairs. Okay. They don't let you do that. We could make a passive provider chest. Let's do that. Passive provider chest. We'll put a few rails. A couple of signals. Do I have any walls? Yes, of course I got walls. We'll do a few walls as well. A few laser turrets. A couple of flamethrower turrets. Anything else that's likely to be destroyed by biters? Pipe. Pipe. That should be plenty. Okay, now we wait. It'll be back for us eventually, and then it'll go back to where we don't need to go, and then finally on to where we do need to go. There it comes right now. Okay. I wish there was a way for it to know ahead of time before it got there that it didn't need to go someplace. Probably the way to do that would be... Ooh, I just thought of a way to do it. Name all of the oil drop-offs the same. And disable the station under a certain amount. So it'll sit here, wait until a station's turned on, and then it'll go out and fill it. That would be a way smarter way to do this. It would also be more complicated, but not much more complicated. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to modify this area up here to be that way and take a blueprint when I do it. That way we can just take a copy of that station. Whoa, lag. Okay, here we are. Now, let's go build the walls. Wait for the robots to do their thing. Okay, they're doing a pretty good job right along here. I definitely should. What do I need to do Mark II power armor? Do I have that researched? No, that needs everything. Okay. I could make power armor Mark 1 though, along with much better equipment to go into it. I probably should do that at some point. Honestly, the only thing I use the power armor for though is robots. So it's all about how can I fit more robots and have them charge faster. It probably wouldn't hurt to get exoskeleton frames, whatever. They'll make you run faster dealies. But I'm gonna be honest, it's not a huge priority. I think I should check. Is this place too big to be covered by a single roboport? Yeah, it kind of is. You can put a roboport right here though, and it'll cover almost the entire thing. So close. Well. Go place the roboport. We have robots ready to go. I'm out of walls already. I did not bring repair bits. Yeah, we need to go and get a stack of repair parts as well. Yes, we were going to wire this up, wasn't I? Okay, like that, I guess. And you can use the red wire to there, to there, to there, to there. That gives us 50k on the wire. Enable, disable. Enable train limit 1. Enable, disable. Enabled condition. Fluids. Light oil. Less than 10,000. Is that? Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't do that quite that simply. This needs proper logic. We want to turn it on. Oh, how do I want to make a bistable? I know an easy way, and you know what? Let's do the lazy person bistable, which I already used. You know what? I can't blueprint that though. How do you make a good bistable? Okay, output 1. If condition light oil is greater than 45,000. Okay. So this is the off signal. The on signal is if light oil is less than 5,000. Output the green signal. Okay, now red is the current sensing wire. So we will get a red signal when it should turn off and a green signal when it should turn on. However, that is not how these things work. Okay, enabled condition if so we need to make another circuit. There's probably a much simpler way to do this. That says we need an arithmetic combinator. I need to, okay, why don't I have the combinator thing open? Here we go. We need to say if green, oh, here's and or. Damn it. That would have been so useful earlier. Okay, if green, is Zor an option? Yes, it is. Okay, but that isn't actually what I want to work though, so at red we want it to turn off, and green we want to turn on. So we want it to turn on, aka output green. When Zora isn't the right option here, of course. We want green to output 1 when it is green is greater than, so we need a, damn it, the other kind of combinator. Why they didn't just combine these all into one? I guess it's because of reasons, namely the output differences. Okay, but why and or aren't part of the decider instead of whatever. If green is greater than red, then output a green signal. Is that all I need to do? No. So that handles the on part of the equation. Think about this. I don't think this is right at all, this part of it. These, I think we maybe can get rid of them if I figured out the circuit. If this one... Oh, I know how to do it. No. Okay, if this output, if light oil is less than 5K, green signal 1. Boom. I think I should do this differently though. Okay, no, that's the turn on. That's the turn on signal. The problem is I want this to continue outputting that until such time as the off signal is hit, which is this. How did I used to make bistables? There was the belt way to do it. There's probably some really smart way that I'm not thinking of that just beautifully combines like a single combinator and some magic incantation to make a bistable. Well, probably 2 combinators because you need an on and off. The solution, I can't help but think the solution is to have the on state overlap with the off state. And the off state output, actually, if I set this enabled condition, no, because that won't work, because then when it goes below the number, screw it. I'm gonna do this the easy way. Okay. This is not what I'm looking for. That is not what I'm looking for. RS latch, single decider version. Okay. Is this a reasonable thing to do? Yes, it is. How does it work? It feeds the input back to the output. Okay. So you output S1 in each one. If S is greater than R. Okay. That's interesting. Let's try this. We want to output green. And we want, if green is greater than red, I think. Or I have it the other way around. Okay. Let me think this through, make sure I understand this, what it's doing. Is it output 1? Yeah. And then the thing is greater than 0. Okay, let's wire this up. Like that. And red inputs, which, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter what color the inputs are, just that they're different from the... And it was green for the output. Okay. So this is red, aka please stop. I should disconnect these and use a decider here so that I... Not decider, but a... Okay, here, let's output light oil negative 50,000 so I can test this reasonably. Boom. Green signal output. Okay. I see how this works. I think. Yes. Because this is outputting a green signal. And this is outputting a green signal. We result in 2 greens in, Therefore, green is greater than red. Wait. That. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's interesting. Okay, so it should stop now, so it's not outputting a green signal. If I turn this on, then the input signal over here is 0 oil, which is conditioned for this to turn on. So that outputs a green. That green is fed into here. And that makes it so that the green and the red are equal. How's that work then? It would only output the second green if... What? This is melting my brain. And it shouldn't be either because it's relatively simple circuit. Okay, we should put a pole here and connect stuff to it. No, not green. We want red connected to it. Okay, this is green. So we got a green, single green signal coming out. We have a single red signal coming in. Are these crossing? That makes no sense. I'm going to read this article quick so I can figure out how this works. Okay. Okay. Hysteresis, yes. That doesn't explain how it works though. Which I want to figure out before I move on here, because this is a really interesting and weird interaction. I have a feeling that if I understand this, I can build more cool stuff. So the red wire has a single green signal coming in and no red signal coming in. But what happens if we get this to 25K? Now we have 25K coming in. Input signal is 1 green, output signal is 1 green. Okay, this is probably easier to understand. Maybe. We have nothing coming in here. So this is working as, oh yeah, this is doing the memory thing. Okay. But also, that doesn't necessarily... interesting. Let's try something here. We cross that over. I need another constant combinator. Okay. We run our red in. Turn it off. 1 light oil. Oh, yeah, we need to set this. Light oil greater than light oil. Output 1. Okay. If light oil is less than 0, we'll say, just to be random, this shouldn't do anything. And indeed it didn't, because the condition does not match. Okay. But if we change the condition to something that can be met, that goes insane. If you set it to 0 and output 1, then it loops itself and pulses every single tick, which is interesting and weird. Fun interaction. Okay, this is doing green is greater than red. So when red goes greater than green... Oh, okay, I see what's going on now. I don't know why it took me so long to figure it out. This is easy. When this is active, aka anytime this is less than 5K, it outputs a green signal. And that feeds into here. At that point, this can't be true. Because, I mean, obviously, if it's less than 5K, it can't be more than 45K, so no. This will output a green, causing this output green. But because of the way this is tied back to itself, it remembers that green. The exact same way as the memory cell down at the memory cell we were using at the refinery works. However, when this goes over 5K, it stops outputting here, but it remembers it because of the memory cell. And then when red comes on, then red equals green because it has one green in memory. And it has a red, and it no longer is working. It resets and stops outputting green. Okay, that is very, very straightforward and interesting. Why did it take me that long to figure it out? I don't know. Sometimes I'm slow. So we need to set this to be enable condition if green greater than 0. Boom. And it turns off. And it won't turn on until we get oil. So we will name this one Holy Promethium Delivery. And we will change this to empty cargo or 5 seconds of activity. We will remove this and this. We will remove this. And then we're going to make a copy of this circuit. You have different definitions of straightforward? Maybe. It really is fairly straightforward though, once I, figured it out. We'll make a copy of this. So we can go copy this and place it wherever. I'm removing those because not everyone's going to pull out of the tank in that direction. Also removing that because it's not an integral part of the system. This is going to be on demand light oil. Boom. Great blueprint. We'll put it in our inventory for now. I might want to change these from light oil to everything. Yeah. That'll work with any kind of fluid then. I actually want to delete this blueprint and make a new one. Okay, that we don't want. Those we don't want. Was there anything else we need to delete? I don't think so. Change the name. On demand fluids. Great blueprint. Put it in the blueprint book. Alright, next time he stops by, which he never is going to again because this is shut off. We need to go back to home base. Do I have the car in my inventory? Yes, I do. Okay. Car. Do I have fuel for the car? Yes, I do, a little bit. Let's use wood. Get rid of it. Actually, I can just book it cross country and get there. I don't have to follow your roads. Yeah. It took a little bit to wrap my head around what was going on there. But when I made the connection between that and the memory cell and figured out why the memory cell was setting in the first place, oops, it was like, oh yeah, duh, that's how that works. And now hopefully I'll be able to remember that for the future. Because that looks like a circuit that would be very useful for some other stuff. Okay, blueprint. We need the on-demand fluid. Boom. And that shuts off as well. It did not rename the train stop. We need to rename this Holy Prometheum Delivery. By having multiple train stations with exactly the same name, that means that whichever one is available is the first one the train will go to. And they don't even have to be anywhere close to each other in the world. So whenever I need light oil someplace, I just drop this blueprint, name it the same thing, and the train just comes right to where I want it. Perfect. Okay. Now I need to drive back and get some walls. We need 190. We also need a thing of we got columns. Repair packs. That's the unfortunate part about having a RoboPort on. They insist on repairing you every time you take damage. Which is especially annoying when you're crushing trees with a tank or something like that. Okay. Turn the RoboPort back on. And let's go grab some walls. And let's not think that I forgot the purple science. Getting proper iron going is more important. Oh yes, repair packs. I need repair packs. Do not forget the repair packs. They should be right over here. Okay. Was there anything else we needed? I don't think so. Yeah. Blueprints, what a concept. Looking at you, Satisfactory. Yes, that so much. Honestly, I've reached the point in Satisfactory where I need to build fairly complicated factories to do stuff. But they're all made out of things that I've done a lot of times before. If I could just build one good screw plant and just copy that damn thing everywhere, it would save so much time. And one good, build them nice, compact, multi-level structures. Just not even for a particular product, but just for a set number of assembly machines. There's so many things where I need 6 assembly machines. Or not assemblers, but like constructors, whatever. I need 6 constructors, okay. Give me a blueprint of a building that contains 6 constructors. Just do it, please. But nope. Instead, you must reinvent the wheel anew every single damn time. And I am tired of it, and that's why we're taking a short satisfactory break and playing Factorio instead. I will eventually return, but because I do want to see more of the game. But it's like, come on guys, blueprints, please. How can you make a factory game that doesn't have blueprints? The concept does not compute. Also, while we're here, we need to set up this. Did I bring enough mining machines? No, I did not. Oh well. You'll have to ride back on some of the ore trains to get more mining machines. I should be putting in personal train stops for a personal, well, low transport train that doesn't haul anything but me around. Later in the game especially, that's going to become extremely useful. The farther and farther things get away from the main base. Oh well. Those can just kind of be tacked on anywhere though, to be honest. You can put a little thing off the end of this or something. It just needs to hold 2 locomotives. Okay, what were we here for? Yes. Repair packs. That covers enough that it's unlikely to have problems. This little tiny bit down here, maybe it'll get attacked, maybe it won't. I guess if I get a something was blown up warning, I know what it was. Okay. Mining machines, here we go. I think we'll do this. Oops. Okay. I'm going to absolutely coat this place. We're definitely going to need more mining machines. A lot more mining machines. And probably more underground belts as well. Now, we don't strictly need to use underground belts at every single one of these that I'm using them at. But consistency in all things, I guess. I should make a blueprint of this. So I can just stamp these down everywhere. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to do that right now. This one here is probably the best one for that. Boom. Copy that. Create blueprint. Boom. 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 Okay. Where did that blueprint go? Here it is. Right like that. Now, I just realized I'm building these effectively backwards. Not that it matters, we can just flip these around, no problem. Also, I should build, like, all of the balancers in the world around this to get a nice solid three-way split. Except I don't want to do a three-way split, I want to do a six-way split. Oh, what's a good way to build a six-way balancer? I know a good way to build a four-way. Or no, 2 to 2, I mean. That wouldn't be good for a 6, though. A 6 would be ginormous. Well, let's build a 2 to 2 for now. This is wrong. Like that. Yeah, like that. And then we will build this. One will go there. One will go there. And one will go there. And the other one, damn it, this is placed badly. And this one will come back here and get merged into here. So we get an even split off all of these. And yes, that is a little silly, but who cares? Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, this goes like that, and this goes like that. And you go there. Like so. Yeah, that looks right. Ah, shit. I just realized I messed it up. Because we need 2 of these to come out. Not 1, 2. I think if I move this ahead 1. Like so. Ah, shit, that isn't gonna work either. Okay, we'll move it down. That's annoying. I should have took a blueprint. And I could have just moved it easy. I'm too used to building without bots. That's the problem. Okay, so splitter there. Split, split. Merge. Merge, merge. Oops. There we go. Like so. Thank goodness this is in point 11. Okay. Underground belts. I should take a blueprint of this before I forget. I should start building up a blueprint book of weird belt machinery. Belt machinery I have known. Something like that. Okay. I guess the defenses are online. There's no reason not to turn it on. We do need to add up another power pole up here. And we need to change the name of the train station and summon a train. What was I going to call this? Iron Mine 2? Capital letters, please. There we go. Train limit. Sure, we will set it to 3 trains. That way we have 2 in the stacker, and we have a empty stacker space for other use. Trains. Iron smelter number 1. You add cargo. Iron mine number 2. Add weight condition. Full cargo. Okay. And you, other differenter train. Iron mine number 2. Add weight condition. Full cargo. And it sets off as well. We should have 2 trains arriving shortly. One of which is loading right now. And one of which is going to be waiting in the stacker. See? Nice, well behaved. So we're going to ride you home, I think. It'll take it a bit to fill. That's to be expected. What is it missing? Oh, a bunch of... Yeah, okay, we'll bring more of them back anyway. And the longer it sits here, the longer it's going to take to fill because it's getting rid of the backlog. Also, this recirculating line is janky as heck. I'm going to want to do something different about that so they flow more fully eventually. Okay, as soon as this train leaves, then this train will pull in and start filling as well. So the time it takes is the time it takes for this to clear the station and that one to pull in. How full was it? Yeah, it's getting there. It's like 1.2k or something per vehicle. No, it's more than that. It's 2k. Okay, so it's about half full. Pain. I could order it to leave right now, I suppose. Hey, you. Go to the next station. Okay, this one leaves, goes in. Nice deal. Perfect. Everything works out. I hate that you have to do that little wiggle. But they did only include one style of curve. Okay. How well are these unloaders working? Pretty well, that's how well. And it fills right up instantly. Okay, we want input priority left. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Now, we were here to go get machinery. Specifically, mining machinery. And then we're going to have to drive the car up there because... Do I have the car? Yes, I do. Okay, good. For a second there, I had a terrible thought that I'd left the car up there. But I guess not. Mining machines. Where did I build the mining machines? Right here they are. That's probably not enough mining machines to cover that whole patch, which means we'll have to likely be back moving them later. Also, we will be back, of course, upgrading the belts and all that fun stuff, but... Yeah. This should be split. Like that. And you should go there. Input priority right. There. Now we will always prefer iron from the train station. It took over half the load, so that's okay, I guess. It's not unloading evenly from all the cars, but that's also to be expected. I could design it so it did, but let's go ahead. Take a look at the map here. I did not place radars up here. I can't see how much cargo it has. Boo. I can see approximately how much it has, which is actually getting pretty close to full. We'll wait till it arrives so we can watch it stack up. I mean, I guess we don't have to. We've already seen that. So yeah. You, go on to your next target. We might pass it on the way out there. It's unlikely, but we might. Okay, here we are, parked in the stacker. Why did it pick the middle stacker? No one will ever know. Little AI brain decided that was the way to go. Okay, this is almost full. It'll be leaving the station soon. And indeed it is, and the next one pulls right in. Perfect. We should add a third train to that, but it's not a high priority. Oh wait, no. Blueprint. Blueprint! Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I could set these up so I could click and drag them. I probably should. Okay, we'll let that last a little bit. Can be manually handled later. Bit of a hitch there. Okay. That's enough placement for now. How much are we short? 37 mining machines. Okay, that's not a big deal. You can come up here. I goofed that up. Okay, how much iron do I have in my inventory? 50. Get out of my inventory. Yeah, these could be loading faster if I was only splitting it 3 ways. I wish I'd done 4 cars now. For a 5-car train. Or a 422. Or, 4-2, I mean. A 141, I guess would be the right way to say it. For a 6-car train total. Oh, train's left. Yeah, the recirculating line was a bad idea. There's no good way to split by 3, though. No other way to split by 3. And I do kind of want them to at least pretend they're loading evenly. So we're going to leave that alone for now. Actually... would there be a more even, higher throughput way to do it? No, there wouldn't be. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave it alone. It functions, and that's what matters. Also, we probably should put an input priority on this for the right. So it prefers to take off of the recirculating. Okay. Now the reason there's no trains here loading is because everybody is quite happily stuffed and parked in the bays back home. So let's drive back. Go ahead and put crap in it. And zoom way out so we can see our murderer coming for us. If one happens to arrive. Realistically, that will not help. Which is why I'm still staying off the tracks as much as possible. We almost killed the light pole. I should lay down a wider road along beside this. Get away, trees. Nobody likes you. Okay. Yeah, indeed. We have multiple trains parked in the bay here. One unloading, one ready to go. More or less exactly the way I imagined it. So the next thing to do, now that we've solved our materials problem for now, except copper. Where would we go for copper? Probably right here. For 3 million copper. That's an option. There's not much space there. We'd have to do the train station around back, probably. And it is only 3 million copper. It might be time to just go drive around and try to find a larger patch. There's another one with 7 million. We could just extend this line over there and get that. And then maybe drive the line over here and make a closed loop. There's got to be a place somewhere out here with even more copper. Drive around to the car for a bit and look for it. Here's one with 7 million. It's kind of far from any railroad though. There's railroad here, which we could run down there pretty easily. Feel like you wasted a week in this game. Can finally start researching. There's not that many useful research topics. The ones for the well, okay, all the research topics are useful, I should say, I guess. It's just there's not very many research topics overall. Teleporting is amazing when you have multiple ships, because then you can transfer to them without having to be on a station or fly through space in your spacesuit. Basically, well, all the stuff is amazing. Okay, so purple science. Let's go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's the purple science. There we go. We will be moving this crap later. This is the output for the purple science. I'm going to go run that right over here to this belt that is reserved for this very purpose. Boom. Purple science output done. There, we're all done with that. Now we can move on to yellow science, right? No. We need rails, electric furnace, and productivity module. Productivity module was what sparked the whole, let's build a giant red circuit thing down here. This is not actually giant, by the way. It exists. It can be expanded if need be. It does have red circuits. And that's about all that it has going for it. So next we want productivity modules. Is going to take how much? Do I have all these numbers written down over here still? Yes, I do, kind of. Supposedly one green circuit will provide enough for these. That looks like that corner was hard used. We definitely need to build new walls. Probably sooner rather than later. I want to get purple science going first, though. So this is rails. Just add stone and steel. And iron, of course, but anyway. Red circuits, steel, stone brick, all things we produce. Just have to assemble them. As a matter of fact, doing these is probably the first step. Because we can fit that down right here, I think. So we will do like that. Leave a little gap. Electric furnace. We need advanced circuits, which we can get right off here by doing that. And this. Steel and stone brick. Stone brick we need to bring over here yet. We haven't. Steel we have available right here. We can just grab it right off the line with a red inserter. These, I think I'm going to run them up right like that. Okay. That handles everything except the stone brick. Which we can bring in, like, down through here or something. These need... and we're out of belts. Okay, let's go grab belts. It's also almost 11 o'clock, which means I probably should quit. However, I want to see at least part of this finished before I do that. I don't think we'll finish all of it. I should grab at least one stack of that. We should have enough inserters still, but let's grab some more anyway. I should get rid of some of these red circuits, and green circuits for that matter. I have too many in my inventory. Probably the way to do that, though, is to make things. Specifically, to start making modules. Probably prod modules. Maybe efficiency? Prod modules do make things a little slower. Efficiency just makes them cheaper. Oh well, we'll worry about that later. Okay. And then this will probably be the modules, realistically. Who knows where they'll come in. But they'll come in before there. Let's get these placed. Okay. Feed those. Boom. That's going to be probably rail, maybe modules. I'll have to decide which. Okay, so we need to get stone brick down here. Stone brick. We can bring right down the gaps through here, jump this, and run around along that side. Here we have stone brick available. However, it would be smarter to remove that and run stone brick through here and across the top. So let's do that. We have this handy little stone brick line here, all prepared for this. Because for once, I planned ahead. Only a little bit, mind you, but I didn't, you know, I actually planned ahead. It does occasionally happen. Like once, maybe twice. Maybe even 3 times. Okay. You can come down here. We can't actually jump this, so we're going to have to use an underground belt here. Well, that works, I guess. Okay, underground belts. Every other one. Not like that. Like that. Okay. Let me bring that out here. Oh shit, no, don't do that. Where do you think you're going? Bring that in like this. And put in 2 long reach ones right there. Boom, boom. Like that, yeah. Ta-da! We should now be possible to build as many of these little things as we feel the need for. And I am out of power poles. Thankfully, they're available right there. Okay, we can produce electric furnaces now. I'm going to go ahead and wire these up. So, like that, all the way across. Might as well. No reason not to. Okay. What is this plan thing you speak of? Yeah, basically. Now, we just need to run in 2 more things. The rail and the productivity module. Rail should be easy. We just need steel, which we have access to right down here. We need... Actually, we can just take steel right off the top. If I reverse the direction of this, we can run rail down that. Yeah, I'm smart. Okay. And then we put... How many rail was it? 3? 3. 2.5 I think it actually was, but whatever. This would need to be moved a little bit, but that's not a problem. Boom. Boom and boom. Steel, stone plate, iron stick. Iron stick. This needs to be moved. Where do I need to move it? I need to move it over here, I think. Needs water. So there would probably be the best place to put it. Like so. Problem with that is the output. Yeah. You can output directly into a... I don't remember if it's possible to output directly into a splitter. Guess there's one way to find out. Where's that sulfur I picked up? Here it is. Apparently it is. Is he outputting on the output side or the input side? Because that is going to have a lot to say about whether this is going to work or not. It looks like it's reaching way over to the far side, which is not a good thing. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay. Well, this isn't being used. What is that even here for? Was I bringing that in for something else? What? Weirdness abounds. Okay, sulfur. You go into the output. You go there. Boom. It is now configured with everything it needs except petroleum gas, and I just fed water into the petroleum gas input. Go me! Okay, water goes there. Pet gas. I do have a few of these. Okay. That's kinda jank, not gonna lie. Please stop. Okay, sulfur. Well, that's annoying. Is there anything else being put on the sulfur line? No? Okay. I guess we can do it this way. You know, that might never get used because I think it prefers the outer line. Oh well. I will worry about that later. AKA never. This needs to be moved to where no one knows. We can't take it into here and then up because there's not enough space to make a turn. We could run it right up through here, I guess. That's not going to work. Okay. Nobody saw that. Okay. There we go. This is functional again. That should work. This can be deleted. This whole janky mess can definitely be deleted. Wait. Why did I go through all this rigmarole when I can just run an underground like that? Whatever. Okay, this needs iron stick, steel plate, stone. I think I already calculated that I could use 2 of these like that to direct insert. So this is the iron stick production. Unfortunately, that's not going to work. We can do that. However, that's not a thing that we're allowed to do. Was this the actual ratio? 1 iron stick every half second. So we need 2 iron sticks a second. This produces 2 iron sticks a second. Why are we building 3? Probably because we don't need full units. However, that's stupid. You might as well just do the whole thing like this. Okay. So we need to run steel and stone on the same line if you want this to work. Which is definitely not the end of the world. And this needs to be iron stick. An iron, whoops. Run iron through right here. If you run the steel and iron on the same line coming up here. Okay, first of all, this steel needs to stop being whatever this is. Okay. Like that, I guess. And like that. Boom. You need to actually be there. No. Yes, no. Maybe so. That's kind of horrible. How can I rig this better? I think like that. And then we take this and put it there. And that did not work out at all the way I imagined it. Oh, let's see. Back to where we were. There's nothing more reasonable or more compact. We just do like that. Yeah. You there can go here. There's no reason to leave big gaps. Okay, so we need steel and iron up top here. We need them. Steel there, iron here. Stone also needs to come in. Where should we get stone? This is prehistoric. Okay, so we take a splitter. What is even up with some of this stuff? Okay, so we have access to stone now. Where do we want to run it? We've got all this crap in the way. Because I thought, oh yeah, it'd be a great idea to just put in temporary bull crap right up here. Well, there's a place we can get rid of some of our red circuits. Why are these even here like this? Instead of like this? Well, that'll help fit the stone through, at least. Okay. It'll help a little. This is very interesting. If I shuffled this stuff around a little, for example, remove that, put that down there. Where did this go? Okay. That would allow us to take one of these and run it to there. Boom. Boom. Deconstruct this crap. Give us a little more space. Sort of. Okay, remove that for now. We can always bring it in later. I don't know where that was going. Or where it thought it was going. But wherever it is, it doesn't need to go there anymore. He says, before he suddenly realizes it was critical to something later. Okay. We need to split off steel and iron. Preferably... in a way that... Okay. Well, there comes the iron. Or steel, I should say. Okay, we got steel splitting off. Okay, now, iron. Is there a way I can split iron off in this crap hole that doesn't make a bigger problem than what we already have? We're splitting too much iron off in too small of an area is the problem. Move this here. Like that. And then we put an iron splitter there. And then we run across here like that. That actually will work. Unbelievable. Okay. Now, where does this need to run up through? It'd probably be best if it ran through here. So we want to side load a belt. No, bad. Okay. Note to self. That does not always work the way it should. Because it's not a human, it's not smart. Okay. So, this needs to be a combination of steel and stone. So, that needs to go there, actually. And we can run the steel in like so. Boom. Steel on one side. Stone, eventually, on the other. Boom. Steel and stone. Now this needs to be iron. Go ahead and eject the iron out the bottom. Bring it in right like that, and boom, there we go. Not too hard. It just works out perfectly fine. And you can go there, and you can go up there. And suddenly we have rail being produced. Yay! Not too bad. Night, Azure. He says a solid 6 minutes later. Oops. Let's see. Now we just need to get whatever they're called again. Productivity modules. So that's advanced circuits, which we have coming in already, and electronic circuits, which we can produce easily enough. I think I calculated that it's a single circuit assembly machine and 5 advanced circuits. So we're going to trust that I knew what I was talking about there. That's always a risky thing to do. 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to run this somewhere else. Go like that. Boom. Okay. Now we can do like that. Oops. No, you go there. And you produce green circuits. You produce wire. This is janky as heck. You go there, you go there. There. This takes iron, which will split off right here. Something like that. Oops. Boom. Okay, we'll run that like that because who cares? Okay, so this should be producing the right number of that fun stuff. Now, we need to split this again. And go this direction with it. So we can run it up through here. And then we run these in from this side, those in from that side, boom. Right like that. And there we go. That actually is way more compact than I thought it would have to be. Okay. You know, I was just going to do a little bit of this, and then I was going to go to bed. But I appear to have accidentally the whole thing. I don't know if one green circuit was enough. I think I might have seriously goofed the math. That said, maybe. It's sort of working. We are producing purple science now. And some of them are trickling through to the end one. So maybe my math was correct. Trickling through is the right word, though. I have a feeling it's going to take a while for that to saturate. Oh, I don't know. It's kind of working. Let's trickle some on the belt ourselves. That should help a lot. Get it nice and saturated. Trying to decide whether it's going down or slowly filling. I mean, theoretically, it shouldn't be either. It looks like we did indeed get the ratio more or less correct for that. Okay, so that means purple science is indeed being produced. All but one of the machines are currently running. So we can finally start researching purplish things. I want to let that build up a bit first, though. How is it doing as far as sending purple to the right destination? It is doing perfectly fine. That's how it's doing. We'll let the labs all fill up and everything. But that will happen next week. How did these get switched around? Anyway, that will happen next week because I need to sleep tonight. Because I have to take the poor car to the mechanic. It doesn't appear to like me very much anymore. Okay. Well, we got a solid almost 6.5 hours in, despite the internet fun and games. Plus an hour or two before the internet fun and games. So I'll call that a nice night. I don't think anybody is streaming tonight. Pretty sure Af isn't. Abby doesn't appear to be. Wasted's doing Arma, but who cares about that? So I think we'll just call it here. Also, OBS, please. There we go. Anyway, thank you all very much for stopping by. And I hope you all have an awesome night. And I will see you next week for X4 on Monday, I think. We will see. Probably X4. Don't know of any other reason I'd do something different, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll see you all later. And have an awesome night. I think I may have already said that. Oh well, bears repeating. Have an awesome night.